Hello, welcome to the gym. It's that time, chat. Oh, baby. Oh, yes, it is. It's new set time. Paradox Rift is going to be on the Pokemon trading card game live, allegedly, supposedly, potentially, in 16 minutes. So you know what that means. Time for America's #1 Pokemon TCG live fan to tackle the new set. Well, let's go. Thank you so much, Atrocious Jake, for the sub and the 20 months. And thank you all for being here. Now, let's talk business. Shall we? Oh, I got credits. Look, I'm rich, bro. Shout out to TPCI for giving me a nice credit code. Yeah. I'm rich. Yeah, shout out to TPCI for that one. Thank you. That was great. Now we do have Paradox Rift Pokemon trading card game live codes available at fullgripcodes.com. So if you'd like to get all of the best Pokemon trading card game live codes, all of the best new cards, all the hottest new Pokemon like Gholdengo, like Roaring Moon, like, all those dudes. If you want to support the channel, then we're going to have codes at fullgripcodes.com. Don't we? Where are they? There they are. Boom. Paradox Rift codes. Fullgripcodes.com. Codes instantly delivered via email for your enjoyment. So, yes, if you're looking for codes, that's the place to go. Messy desktop. This is clean. This is as clean as it gets over here. Thank you, Machamp King, for the sub in the 6 months. Yeah, this is beautiful, honestly. My goodness, I've only got like 1 day's worth of work out here. Thank you, Aaron, for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, this is beautiful compared to other days. Now, I think I want to do a vote as to what we're going to play first. Yeah. So let's do that. I've also got something exciting on the way. Now, you may know... Hold on. It's not really time to log on to TCG Live yet. We still got 13 minutes. But let's do a poll. All right. A poll. Thank you, McCurry DeGooey, for that sub there and the support. Appreciate that. What deck should I play first? All right. Aerosol Lung, thank you for that generous sub. I appreciate that. What deck should be in the poll? We've got 5 different spots that we could do for the poll and 10 minutes to vote about. All right, what? Obviously, Roaring Moon's going to be on the list, okay? Obviously, Cheese Stick's going to be on the list. Ride-on Hands, cool. Iron Valiant. And then Serena? Yo, thank you guys for those gifted subs. I can't really see anything, but let me finish this. I can see some stuff's happening. Serena Lock. All right, cool. That'll be fun. Yeah, Serena Lock. Okay. And then we got 10 minutes to vote. Cool. Yo, thank you guys for the hype. Bill Dingus with the gifted sub. Daver with the gifted sub. Good Antics with the prime sub. Aerosol Lung. Thank you all so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yo, Birdkeeper Matthew hopping in there with 5 gifties. Thank you, Matthew. Hopefully you're doing well. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. You guys can see, yo, we got a hype train going. Look at all that fanfare there on my back end. Can I call this my back end? Is it weird if you guys are looking at my back end? Anyways. Yes, here's the poll right now. You can see. Looks like Serena Lock, Roaring Moon and Serena Lock, very popular. Thank you, Riot Town. I appreciate that. That gifted sub from Riot Town. Nah, not me with the prime sub in the 4 months. Thank you all very much. What a hype day to be playing the Pokemon TCG on the greatest client of all time. Now, we got like 15 minutes, 10 minutes. We got 10 minutes. All right. I've got something new coming to the merch department. I'm very excited about. Coming soon. Man, this website. Who makes this website? It runs like crap. All right. Now, you may be familiar with the Tricky Jim t-shirt in classic black. All right. Fashionistas around the world are raving about Tricky Jim logo tee in classic black. All right. This was a phenomenon when it was released. In magazines everywhere, celebrities were rocking it. A huge deal, all right? Now, my next merch drop is going to be the Tricky Jim Classic logo t-shirt in red, baby. That's right. Just in time for the holiday season. We're going to have Tricky Jim logo tee in red. White logo on a red shirt. That's right. Last time I did a t-shirt drop was 2 years ago. So, we got red tees coming. Why aren't I wearing it? Because I just ordered them. I just ordered them. They're going to be fire, okay? Literally, because they're red. And I'm very excited about those. So those are going to be coming soon. I only ordered 400 shirts. When I did the black shirts, I did 400 of them. And they're all gone now. Maybe I think I have one small shirt left. That's it. They're all gone. And then, so when I do the red ones, it's going to be, I'm ordering 400 of them. And then when they're gone, they're gone. So that's how I do the merch. I don't like fulfill my merch through a third-party seller or anything like that. Everything's like, you know, I order, you know, from a local business here in Akron, and I get them screen printed. So, you know, they're dope. The local guy who George, the local guy who screen prints them for me is you know, yeah, he's awesome. So I really like working with him to get that stuff done. Thank you, Kyle, for that prime sub in the 30 months. Appreciate it. I'm doing good. I'm doing great. I'm doing fantastic. We filmed a tag team episode last night. Me and JW did. So I'm in the process of editing that up, getting that up 24 hours probably. And yeah, Dean, wasn't that awesome? I was very excited about Pig Chef's video. Yes, he's done a phenomenal job with that. And even if you've watched like his kind of trajectory as a creative person and as a as a YouTuber, going from, I don't even know what that XO game he used to play was at all, but apparently he used to be super big into that, and then going from that to like now his own creative kind of diary style videos, he's really popping off with those. They're doing a great job. He's doing a great job with them. Thank you, Kekwaleon, for the sub there, and Tron Dragon for the sub. Thank you. It's KekW Leon. Oh, KekW Leon. I was reading it Kekwaleon. Kekwaleon. Oh, I got Roaring Moon is winning. Why is Roaring Moon winning the vote? Aren't you all tired of seeing Roaring Moon yet? Where do you buy it when it's available? TrickyGym.com, baby. What's up, Dragon Haru? How you doing? Welcome from YouTube. Actually curious, how many people here found out about Tricky Gym through Twitch first? Press 1 if you were here from Twitch first. Press 2 if you were here from YouTube first. Yeah, 1 from Twitch, 2 from YouTube. That's kind of fascinating. Dang, that's pretty divided. Considering I'm on Twitch right now. that's pretty divided. Yeah, I got some 3s in there too. The old days? Oh, yeah. The old days were some old days for sure. The good old days. Darium's competitive Pokemon TCG was the original name. That's right. It was the original name of the YouTube channel. I started off working for Darium's, really. And then we went our separate ways. Not over me getting fired by Darium. I wasn't fired. We just went our separate ways is all. Grant says, I'm back from posting something unfunny in your server. That's cool. Did you post a funny meme or an unfunny meme? Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Matt, for that for the sub and the 2 months, the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. Have I considered co-streaming on YouTube? Not really. What are the benefits of streaming on YouTube in addition to Twitch? We can make a pros and cons list, but I only got 3 minutes. Wider audience. But then we split the audience. I don't like splitting the audience. I like chat being unified. You know? I feel like it's a better yeah, there's lots of cons. I'd say that there's more cons than there are pros. Thank you, Trust Your... Yo, what's up, Trust Your Pilot? The 10 months. Appreciate you. That's what I'm saying. For the live streams, it's Twitch. For the videos, it's YouTube. Also, My VODs are doing well on YouTube these days. So, like, I just do the VODs on YouTube. That's cool. Thank you, Fufu G, for that gifted sub. I appreciate you. And, like, for me, it's not about, like, I don't feel like I have to, you know, just get bigger and 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 bigger. Like, my life as a content creator isn't about just being the biggest I can possibly be. It's about just doing the stuff I like to do. That's just what it is. So I just want to do the stuff that I like to do, like, while compromising as little of that as possible. Like, I don't feel like I need to. I feel like I can live my life and exist as a content creator without, like, just constantly needing to, like, increase in size. Because what's the end game of just increasing in size? Do all of us have to be Mr. Beast? I don't want to be Mr. Beast. Like, do all of us have to just be the biggest, most viral, most... No, I don't want to do any of that either. I don't care, bro. The way I see it... All right, get us in. The way I see it, I'm on Twitch. If you like my content and you want to watch it live, then come watch me on Twitch. If you like watching videos, then watch me on YouTube. Why do I have to stream on YouTube? Pretty much everybody that knows about my channel knows that I stream on Twitch. I say so all the time. This is where we are. How did the vote end up? Did Roaring Moon win? I assume Roaring Moon won, right? I got a pink hat. Wow. Wow. So many rewards. Look how rewarded I am. Dang, look at all these gnarly rewards. Again, if you're looking for, wow, rewards. If you're looking for rewards, you should play the Pokemon trading card game live. It's full of rewards, like Water Hat. Look at that hat. Now that's peak, that is peak avatar customization right there. Water Hat. I can't possibly decide, should I wear Water Hat or should I wear pink knit cap? Man, stop telling me stuff. I'm ready to put on my pink hat. Wow. Why is my friend's thing up? Okay, there we go. Nice pink hat. Water Hat. Water Hat. All right, we're doing Water Hat. Okay. And then let's build a deck, huh? Snubble tier. Okay. Create a deck. What, you guys want to see Roaring Moon? All right, fine. Give them to me. Thank you. And then we'll get ourselves a Brute Bonnets, you know, or 3 just to make sure that we have them. The free deck. How do you get the free deck? What free deck do they... What? They give you free ones? All right, hold on. Welcome to Paradox Rift. Whoa, 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 whoa. Collect all of my rewards. Dang, bro, I really got bodied there. All right, how do I get into the premium tier? Give me the premium pass. Get the premium pass. 3 times the value. No. I can't afford that. Here we go. Boom. Got it. Premium TCG Live Experience. Okay, here we go. Now I'm going to build the deck. Get this out of here. Go to the decks. All right, new deck 18. Edit my deck. Okay, cool. That's looking pretty solid there. Let's add the Pokemon. I didn't collect it. What are you guys, pros at the Pokemon trading card game live or something? All right, I got a bunch of TCG Live experts in the chat. Thank you, 68 Staple, for the Prime sub and the 9 months. Okay. Boom. Radiant Greninja. Squawk. Mew. Luminion. Darkness Energy. What's up? You guys want to do like the water energy thing? Do you want to do the water energy thing with the energy switches and try to like Moonlight Shuriken some people? You want to do it crazy? You want to do the crazy mode? All right, fine. Well, we got to try the crazy mode, bro. All right. It's crazy. Dark Patch, Vessel. We're just going to do all the craziness, all the crazy stuff. We're just going to, just the 40 item special. You know, I've played the non 40 item version. So we'll play the 40 item version and see how that goes. I also was thinking, if you're playing the 40, like, what if you did just squeeze a Darkrai in there, you know? Just like a 1/1 Darkrai. Like, what? What if, you know? Energy switches, cross switchers. Oh, yeah, I'm putting Canceling Cologne in here for sure. 2 Canceling Colognes. We got our Pokestops. We got our cross switchers. We got our Sada's Vitality. Yeah, I'm getting there. All right, Sada's Vitality. Counter catcher? Absolutely not. You're going to be winning the whole time. You just play a greedy 10 energy like the greedy list I saw in Japan. And then you play like 1 Boss's Orders. You could play Palpad. And we still got to find room for a couple of switch cards. We got to jam, you know, like at least some of those in there. Okay. Gotta play the Canceling Cologne, bro. Got to. I'm going, you know, no mercy. We are just straight smacking things. 2 Canceling Colognes, bro. I'm double cross switcher Canceling Cologne. You're not going to know what hit you, brother. Thoughts on Path? I don't know. You discard the stadium with Roaring Moon. So, all right, this is probably a little bit too crazy. Darkrai stinks. Roaring Moon's the best. And fourth Trekking Shoes. GG's. I was thinking 3 Energy Switch, 4th Ultra Ball. Yeah, that's probably fine. But you have to hit double Energy Switch if you want to hit the Greninja play, right? So it's probably 3 shoes. That's fine. All right. Send it. Poppy. This is just a turbo version that I saw in Japan. Okay? I'm not necessarily saying this is the best way to play it. This is just a way that we're going to try it. We're going to see if the Greninja thing is cap or if it's real. That's kind of my goal of the next few games. We're going to see if the energy switch is the energy switch canceling clone double cross switcher, is that cap or is it real? Oh, baby. We're up against you guys want to turn 1 Radiant Greninja them and just win? Do you think we can? I think we can. I think it's possible for sure. We're losing 1 energy switch here. There are 3 in deck still, though. I don't have it in hand. I don't have any energy in my discard pile. All right. I only have 1 water. All right, so we can't do it. That's fine. So we're just going to go for the turn 1 attack then. I think it's probably better to just Squawk and Seize here. I do think I just like Pokegears better than Trekking Shoes, but because your whole deal is you have to find this supporter card or else you're not doing squat, dude. So you see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. The gears, it seems like that not playing gears is troll, but people were, it's fine. Yeah, not playing gears is very troll. Because you're cool, I just saw a whole bunch of cards and we didn't find it still. So that's fine, I guess. Not cool. All right, that's +1 for gears, -1 for shoes. Yeah. Shoes are looking mighty Krungo there. They did not do the finding the Seda thing. In fact, this version of the list just seems bad, I'm going to be honest. I don't know why the lists are so greedy. Why not play both? Well, there's only 60 cards in the deck that you can play. Yeah, this all seems bad. But I do agree that Roaring Moon kind of needs something. I agree that Roaring Moon kind of needs something to help it compete with single prize decks. What's my discard pile doing? Did you guys just see that? What's happening with the discard pile? It's possessed, bro. The artworks are fighting with one another. Fascinating. I mean, the thing about Roaring Moon's single prize matchup is that just simply attacking with a couple single prizers isn't really enough to swing your matchup. You're going to have liabilities like Squawkabilly, Mew, and, maybe Luminian in play. Wait. Oh, okay. Well, now, you just lose now, bud. There's Seda. Little late to the party here, Seda. Okay. That's fine. No more Roaring Moons. That's fine. I'll prize 2 of those. Sure. And yeah, that's okay. Retreat into this guy. Energy switch from this guy to this guy. Attached to this guy. And yeah, I'm feeling pretty chill. Frenzy gouging. Soda King has run into 3 bugs in 2 turns of your first game. Well, that's exciting. Thank you, Cries 7, Cries 12, Cries 17, Cries XV2. Yes, Cries 17. Yo, what's up, Cries? Thank you for that sub in the 2 months. I think I'm kind of just chilling here. I just kind of win. If I can get I do need to get another Roaring Moon out. But, they're prized, so I don't really have those right now. I do think I'm down all of my energy switches now, too. Or, 3 of them, so I can't pull off the Radiant Greninja play. I think that's troll. I do. I think the idea that you're going to Seda's Vitality and then double energy switch your waters to Radiant Greninja just seems like such cap. Victor Natty, the 5 gifties. Let's get some hype going in the chat. Thank you, Victor. Absolutely amazing. Got a bunch of gifts so far today. Thank you all so much for the support and for hanging out during the set release of the greatest set ever on the greatest game ever. Honestly, well, that's like Greece. That's actually not that crazy. I was thinking about, in order to pull off like the double cross switcher, canceling Cologne shenanigans, you probably do need to play like literally a 1/1 Arceus V-Star. And that's not that crazy. I should have Seda. I should have Palpad the Sedas first, but it's cool. Never punished. I don't have any more dark Pokemon, bro. My moons are prized. I should have gotten the water out and then energy switched it to the Greninja so that I could have the Greninja as a backup attacker. I guess. Yeah, we just energy switch to the Mew and I can kind of keep some energy there on the Mew, which is fine, so that I have that as a potential backup attacker as well. And maybe there's a possibility that I gust the Radiant Greninja and Moonlight Shuriken a couple things or something. Yeah, something like that. So as long as I don't like double prize Roaring Moons, I should be okay. All right, cool. No, we prized 2 Roaring Moon in our final 4 prizes. It's not a big deal. I got double Dark Patch. Like, we're chilling. We're big chilling. I don't think this version of the list is playing an Iono, which seems like also an error. I think that this like turbo gassed out, kind of no brakes version just seems kind of overcooked. Your guys would be better off with 290 HP, I think. Well, I got another Basculin down. And gimme Ghoul. They got Basculesion over here. They do have a Gholdengo and Escape Rope. Okay. You love to see an Escape Rope. No, not the boss. Well, that's fine. I just go double Dark Patch game. Yeah. That's why I think I just like the Brute Bonnet better. It just seems more consistent. But I know that, I don't know. People will probably play this crazy item version, but then Pokegears just seem better than Shoes. Shoes just seem kind of like, I'm playing Shoe and hoping that I hit a Seda. Which just seems, and also it just seems like good synergy to be able to play Pokegear, thin the Sedas out, and then Pokestop. You play Pokegear, you play the. Anyways, this is GG's. It's nice that it does that automatically. Whee! See, that wasn't even a remotely optimal game, but like when it comes to trading with 2 prizers, Roaring Moon is the best there is at it. You don't have to even play a good list. All you have to do is just get this thing powered up, which is super easy. All right, that list was super cringe. I'm saying no to all that cringe stuff, like those, like those, like those, like those. Thank you, Maurice. Appreciate you, Maurice. Thank you. All right, that's looking pretty gas. All right, Brute Bonnet. Cool. I do like the idea of 2 Squawkabilly. That seems pretty good. And then what's the ancient booster energy capsule? Yeah, 3 of those. What else am I missing? Oh, I like more energy. I don't think you need an emergency jelly. I do like the idea of a second squawk. What am I missing from my list? Yeah, 12. Yeah, 12 is sick. Penny is okay. Oh, gear, that's right. Yeah, gear is nuts. Yeah, I mean, you could go to like 11 if you wanted. You could go to 10. But I think the idea is like, you just want to be kind of, you don't want to be energy dry. You don't want to be wanting for energy. What is FSS? Thank you, Sputter Brown, for that Prime sub. For Sealstone? No, because we don't have any cards to search it, and Pokestop gets rid of it. And we only have 1 Pokemon V in the deck. Right, so I don't think that it actually matters to play that card. Yeah, dude. Broken deck, bro. There's just 1 Bonnet in here right now. Am I playing a mirror match? Well, let's go, baby. Yeah, you're bodied for sure. Well, let's get it. Thank you, scientists, for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying the old contents. I feel like with Turbo Roaring Moon, you can choose to go second. Right? I don't know. Does it make sense to go first? Now with this opening hand, ooh, they gotta get rid of Seda and 2 Boss. Now with this opening hand, we want to use Radiant Greninja, and we want to draw into another Darkness Energy, hopefully, and then get those into the discard pile so we can use Seda before we squawk. Now my opponent got rid of the escape rope there for a couple of energy. I do feel like maybe they should escape rope into their own Radiant Greninja so that they can kind of promote that to try and force me onto an odd prize. But 2 squawk is not necessary if you just never prize one. So, like, no, you don't Ultra to Thin first because you don't Ultra to Thin first because what if I draw into a Darkness Energy and then I want to Ultra 2 Darkness Energy, or I want to Ultra Ball the 1 Darkness Energy away. Now I could Ultra Ball the Thin because I top deck a second one. But I'm going to save them because I could potentially maybe get my hand real low so that I could restart. We're just going to see what I get here. There we go. See? And that's exactly what we wanted. So we get to battle VIP pass for a couple of these guys. And then we're definitely benching that. And then we're definitely doing this. Okay. Yeah, you're mad. Unfortunately, I prized my Brute Bonnet. This guy. Restart. Nice. Grab a couple energy. Potentially should have saved that in case I drew into a darkness energy and a dark patch. But I didn't get punished, so that's fine. And then I'm going to go here. Thin those even more. Okay, and then we're going to Squawk and Seize, and we just need to find a dark patch. There we go. And bada boom, bada bing. Goodbye. Yes, you do really want to dump that many energy into the discard, yes. To thin your deck. And also, like, Seda and Dark Patch, I'll bring back. What? I probably only need to attach 2 more energy from hand in order to win this game, right? Like I'm going to win this game with 2 more attachments from hand. So, absolutely, you put all of them in the discard pile. Yes. If my opponent responds with Brute Bonnet, yeah, that would be pretty good. That's why we play a Brute Bonnet too. But I have prized it. So. If I knock myself out, well, then we go to sudden death. If I knock myself out while we're while also winning the game, if I simultaneously win and lose myself the game, oh, you're bodied. It's like that. Oh, okay. Now I just need to find a rope. Okay. Last energy out of the deck. Dang, bro. Well, that's kind of cringe. Didn't find the rope. Is there a way they can cheese me if I... No, I think it's fine to just... We've got 30 hit points left. Let's put that there. It's fine. Attach return there. Calamity Storm. Looking for Brute Bonnets. There she is. I do have an Iono somewhere in my deck. So, you know, if they start doing too much, I can rely on that. Now that I have Brute Bonnet, this Roaring Moon can also hit 230, which is very good. Because it means that, you know, if this Roaring Moon gets in a position where it has to, like, take a big knockout, it doesn't have to Frenzy Gouging again. The Brute Bonnet saves you from having to do that because it allows you to get your 220 up to 230, which is a very big deal. You do need the capsule. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'll find one. I should have probably saved that one, but it's cool. They've got nothing. I mean, it's just game over. And there's the rope. What the heck, bro? Again, like I said, there's only a few turns left of this game. So I only need a couple energies in order to attach. Take that. I could afford to conceal cards once. Yep, there we go. I'm going to Pal Pad back in. Sadus. Brute Bonnet. Ancient Booster Energy Capsule. Yo, is this me? And I can't be poisoned? That's so crazy, dude. Toxic Powder. But I can't be poisoned. That's crazy. But you're poisoned. Man, that's nuts. All right, here we go. Dark Patch. And I'll attach to Mew. And Calamity Storm. And we'll discard. Yeah. I also could have poisoned prior to retreating, but that's not as fun as preventing it outright. Is it? Right, but we got to show off the cool combo. Okay, they penny. And Frenzy Gouging, then I just knock out, and that's GG's. And yes, this is the same deck list that I posted on Twitter, just with the Brute Bonnet in it. Go to sudden death for fun? How about no? Also, I couldn't. How about no, Scotty? Oh, I could have gone to sudden death if I copied Frenzy Gouging with Mew. Yes. Oh, they had no bench? Huh. Anyways. I think I cut Judge and Penny. I cut Judge for a second Squawk, and I cut Penny for Brute Bonnet. Yeah, new deck 18 kind of goes hard. The awesome thing is my opponents are just going to keep choosing to go first. This deck is so sick, bro. This deck goes crazy. I've been thinking about adding like 2 Energy Switch. Just because it's a card that kind of helps you get the turn 1 attack if you prize too many Dark Patch. Like that last game, I prized 2 Dark Patch. So like, you know, I could have missed that. Yeah, I don't like think that Energy Switch is super needed in here. But if you think of it like a, Yeah, you see, like, you just lose. Just on impact. Just on sight, you lose. All right, let's battle. It's over for you, dog. I prize my Radiant Greninja, though, which is mega cringe, so things could get tough out here. Oh, I meant to escape rope beforehand, but I guess it's fine. It's slightly easier to knock out the Squawkabilly, so it doesn't really matter. We can take a knockout on the Squawk first. All right, Squawk and Seize. I was thinking about, well, it's fine. My God, it's literally that easy. Like, bro, it's literally that easy, dude. Like, my goodness. What is wrong with this deck? This is ridiculous. I kind of want to get the Brute on it. So that I don't, you know, Pokestop it. So sick, brother. Like, dude. It's just that easy. You don't really need you just don't need the Darkrai in this deck. I think the only real reason that you would want to play the Darkrai V-Star in here is if you are like, look, I've already got 2 Roaring Moons built up, and then I'm gonna Seda again next turn, and we're gonna have the whole squad ready to go. You know what I mean? I think that the only reason you really like play the Darkrai V-Star is if you're playing like the cross switchers, canceling clones, and all that. Like, if you're playing all that, then sure. But I don't think that, you know, if you're kind of playing, I don't think you need to play the Darkrai to get like a 5th and a 6th Dark Patch. Brother. This deck is nuts. Like, what, dude? Okay, man. That's what I'm saying. This deck is just better Miraidon, right? That's exactly what I'm saying. And do you see why I'm saying that this version of the list just seems better than like that kind of gimmicky turbo item? It's so much smoother, like with the Pokegears and the Brute Bonnet actually is nice, and then playing the capsules to unlock the Brute Bonnet to let you hit 230 is like really good. I like this version of the list. It's just really smooth sailing. It does exactly what it's supposed to do. Is turn 1 path hard to deal with? I don't know. You could play like 4 stadiums. So like my list right now plays 4 stadiums. So like if your bet is to play turn 1 path and to say like, oh, he won't have one of his 4 stadiums, if that's your best plan of attack, then that's not a very good one, right? Right? Like, frankly, right? I mean, turn one path certainly hurts, but it's also fine. Like, you could just deal with it. You could also play if you decide that turn one path is too much of an issue, you could just play more stadiums or a vacuum or two. Right? But I think is like a base list, this is very good. It's just real solid. Like, look. Here, we'll play it again. It's just super smooth. Feels great. I feel like this deck just bops Miraidon because you can just go 290 hit point Pokemon. You don't need to like self damage, and that's especially the reason I think that you probably want to play like 2 vacuum in here, because not only does it help with the path, but it also helps you to get rid of charms and stuff. So that then you can just do 220 and you don't need to damage yourself, right? So I think that's certainly something to think about. Vacuums seem good. I do like playing 1 Iono. In this list, it still feels like just a good option to be able to go, like, you know, limit your opponent's hand to 2 or whatever. That's just always a good option to have. I'm curious to see how this matchup goes. I mean, we're just trading. And we're just going to trade. I mean, they don't open Chempao, though, which that stinks. And I'm not playing Cross Switcher, so I can't nab that Frigibax turn. Well, I guess I can. If I go double Dark Patch, I can knock out the Frigibax, which is kind of sick. And it is possible. So you're saying, brother, there's a chance, brother? Oh, there's a chance. I suppose I could get Brute Bonnet. And I could take this first knockout with Brute Bonnet. I think that's probably valid. Is that really what I'm committing to? Let's see what we get here. Okay. Swing and miss. It's fine. Ancient Booster. Yeah, I'll pressure with the Brute Bonnet. It's fine. Caw. Okay. I still need quite a bit in order to attack. And 2 energy in the discard pile, Earthen Vessel, get a 3rd there. And then we want to battle VIP pass. Oh. I think we kind of have to assume that we're just like gonna finally hit a Seda here. That, or I could last ditch effort Pokestop. If I find Ultra Ball, I could Ultra Ball for Lumineon if I don't find a Seda. So we probably don't want to put down this Mew yet. So then I shouldn't have played the Battle VIP Pass at all. But that's okay. There's Seda. Okay. So now I have 6 cards to find a switch. Okay. Sweet. Let's Dark Patch and then Rope, and we just basically see what they do, right? If they promote a 2-prizer, I knock it out. If they promote a single prizer, I knock it out with Brute Bonnet. Like, that's nuts, bro. You're done! Oh, man. Brother. That's so gnarly. And then I can do this. Mew, draw 2 more cards. Holy smokes, dude. Dark Patch. We are cooking. We're cooking, dude. Goodbye. What the heck, man? You're cooked. You're destroyed. That was turn 1. And now it's just like, okay, if you knock out my Roaring Moon, you have to do 300 damage. That's what I'm saying, dude. 290 HP, 220 damage turn 1, not damaging myself, or I could just do infinite. I have 6 energy in play. Like, dude, pack it up. Pack it up, dude. Pack it up. That's right, Mr. Home. Brain off. Roaring Moon on. I'm telling you, the best... I told you, this deck is going to warp the meta around it. Decks like Lugia V-Star are unplayable with this thing on the loose. You know what I'm saying? Like, dang, put your clothes on, you know? Just like try to, just a little modesty. Like, what's a Lugia? You put down Lugia V, I knock it out. You evolve into Lugia V-Star, I knock that out. Like, this card is way better than Iron Hands. Way better. I've been saying this. Iron Hands can be played in more decks. Can it? I don't know. You could put Roaring Moon in Lost Box. And all of my opponents are choosing to go first, which rocks. Like that Urshifu is dead. That's why these decks are unplayable, bro. If your deck plays a 2-prize Pokemon and like it's unplayable. Like if you just are if your game plan is to leave a 2-prize Pokemon in my vicinity, you're going to lose. You know, like bro, you're just going to lose. If that's what you thought you were going to do, you're going to lose that game. Like, look, I've already got it, bro. I've already got it. Just in my hand. I haven't even drawn any cards yet. It's all right here. Absolutely nuts. All right, I do need to get a Darkness Energy into the discard. Oh, but I can do that with Squawk and Seize. Come on, man. I don't want to have to Squawk and Seize and find a... Just discard a Dark here. Easy. We'll gear. Thin the deck. Dark or Ultra... Well, yeah, Dark or Ultra Ball. Easy. Easy money. Easy money, dog. Just like that. Pack it up. Delete your deck. You guys want to knock out the Iron Valiant or you want to knock out the Urshifu? Kind of want to knock out the Urshifu. Yeah. It's like you don't even need to Frenzy Gouging, bro. I just did turn 1, 220 with a 290 hit point Pokemon. Like, that's what I'm saying. If your game plan as a deck is to leave a little 220 hit point Pokemon, if that, or even 230, bro. I could hit 230. I had 230 right there. Without self-damage. This is the best deck in the format at going 2-4-6. 100%. Is the best deck in the format at going 2-4-6. If your game plan was to like play a little bit slow and get out other 2-prize, like just quit the game, bro. Quit the game. I'm telling you. Like, do not even try. So what I'm saying, yes, Guardy beats this deck. Single prize decks can beat this deck. What I'm saying is 2-prize decks do not. Yes, single prize decks can beat this. Guardy can beat it. 100%. Which is why I was saying that Guardy is still good. Like, dude, who cares about Iron Hands, man? Broken deck. Lugia? In this economy? All right, let's see it. Come on. Let it happen. Get me a battle. Get me a battle VIP pass right here. Ultra Ball, that will do. Literally, that'll do just fine. Okay. We're gaming, fellas. We're gaming. We got Radiant Greninja. We got Mew. All right. All we need is an escape rope. There's 2 of those in deck. Oh, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Ultra Ball. Away these. And then we're going to go get Roaring Moon. And then we can actually go Dark Patch because and then we could switch card into this. Yeah. I'm going to go here. Switch card into it. Pokestop, Squawk and Seize. Okay, so we got Mew, we got Pokegear, got Brute Bonnets. Okay, let's gear first. Oh, yeah. Okay. And then we go here so that we can say it as Vitality. All right, do you want to see? Gear is so good. Honestly, people were hating on the fact that I was playing Gear in this deck. Like, dude, Gear is nuts. Okay, and then we go. Like, why would you not play Gear? You want to just find the Setas at all costs. All right, so I think we just go Slam Stop. Okay. And then we've got Battle VIP Pass for these gamers. And then I don't necessarily want to use Radiant Greninja because I'm just on my last energy right now. So I think we just knock out the active and just say, like, I'm just going to trade better. Oh, I shouldn't have put both these down. That's fine. We'll put him down so I have free retreat next turn. Dark Patch to this guy. Attach and Calamity Storm. And yeah, we'll discard Stadium so that you can't use it. But you see, we just start the trade. Greninja for rope. That's not guaranteed. What if I Greninja and don't find anything and then just pass? That seems terrible. Be greedy? No! I'm telling you, I have not missed a turn 1 attack since I started playing my list. I have not. I've gone second every game, and I've gotten a turn 1 attack every game. And I'm not playing Energy Switch. So then, that was before I started playing my list. I was playing a Japanese list then. That's when I motivated. I was playing the Japanese list and I motivated. Yeah. But then when I started playing, my list is right on Twitter. I've changed 2 cards since the list I posted on Twitter. Like, bro, 200 damage? Check this out. Check this out. This is why I said Lugia is literally unplayable now. Oh, dang. Thank goodness I top deck the Darkness Energy. But no, because I can just retreat and Setas. Oh, my God. Holy smokes, that's crazy. That's what I'm saying. Like, Lugia, just pack it up, bro. And then all I need to do is go bop, bop, game. No gift energy. Hilarious. The 2 cards I changed from the list I posted on Twitter, I took out Judge and I took out Penny, and I just added a second Squawkabilly, and I added the Brute Bonnet. That's it. Those are the only 2 cards I changed. The escape rope. Look, they're trying to play Iron Hands. I told you, bro. I've been saying that ain't it. They're trying. I told you. I said it. Not in a million years. Not in a million years, bro. What's the thought process behind removing Penny? I never played it. So I cut it. All I need to do is find a Pokestop and I just win. Yeah, I cut the Penny because I just never used it. So I was like, what's the point? All right, we got 2 stadiums in the deck I'm trying to find. I've also got a Dark Patch, so I could theoretically get the Fresh Roaring Moon powered up. Start with concealed cards. And there's the Stadium GGs. That's what I'm saying, dude. Just blammo! It's just all gas, no brakes. Like, Iron Hands is cute compared to this, dude. Do I think it's too strong? It's fine. Just don't... Well, the thing is, I didn't like any of the 2 prize decks anyway, really. I just like Miraidon. This just feels like new Miraidon, so whatever. It's fine. But then the best thing against this is single prize decks. So in a way, it kind of slows things down because, like, it encourages single prize decks. That's what I'm saying. It encourages single prize decks. So, like, that's fine. It's just better Miraidon. All right, this opening hand is actually trash. This might be the first one where I fail. You do not need a Raihan. Was there a point where like I didn't have the attacker so far? Yeah, I don't think you actually need it. You just go Seda, 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 and that's it. And then you just have enough energy in play. And then We do have, I mean, we have Palpad, so you could just put Seda back in. If you want to get more energy, just Seda again. But you shouldn't have to Seda 5 times to win. All right, it looks like we're actually losing here. Sad. It's fine. That'll happen sometimes. Guaranteed game-winning card at the end of the game. I just don't think it's really necessary. I feel like Raihan's a card you'll see in your opening hand and be like, I wish this was anything else. No, I did not. I haven't, I have not caught the Day of the Dead Cubone. No, I haven't. I opened Pokemon Go the other day because Aaron told me there was a Team Rocket event going on, and I had to delete frustration off all my guys, so I did that. It's cute. I bet it is cute. Cubone's good Pokemon. All right, what do we got? Gholdengo. All right, Redemption. Sheesh. Let's go, let's go. So I think for Roaring Moon, in my opinion, it's like its only weaknesses are its single prize matchups. So what do you do about that? You know, how do you fix that? I don't think that Iron Valiant is good against Roaring Moon at all. I don't think Moltres fixes it either. Well, because, okay, so it's just... So let's talk about prize mapping, right? You either play one single prize Pokemon and you force your opponent, you know, thank you, Lyric of Wisdom, for the sub in the 6 months. You either play one single prize Pokemon and you force your opponent to knock that out and then knock out other 2 prize Pokemon, right? So then that way you force them into a 7 prize game. So we play Brute Bonnet right now. That's a single prize Pokemon. If you play Brute Bonnet and you play Moltres, then your opponent just goes, you know, the Moltres is basically just one single prize Pokemon. If you force them to knock it out, then they go, it's the same thing as forcing them to knock out Brute Bonnet, right? So, like, the only way that single prizers in this deck make a difference is if you play 3. You'd have to play 3 single prize. You see what I'm saying? Because then you force them to knock out all 3 of your single prizers and then 2 big guys. Like that, you actually increase the length of the game if you do that. But 2 single prizers does not matter, and one single prizer matters. So it has to be an odd number of single prizers, you know. I should probably just go get Luminian and just go get the stadium, yeah. It's fine, we'll put that down. Well, it'd be nice to attack with Brute Bonnet. They're probably not responding with like the 6 energy KO. Well, they got 3 in the discard pile. Yeah, I'm kind of throwing. It's fine. We just won't go with the Brute Bonnet. Though it's ideal to go with the Brute Bonnet. I think I probably shouldn't have benched this. But that's okay. We're just going to ditch the Brute Bonnet against my better judgment. Oh, I can just knock out the Gimme Ghoul. Yeah, I'll do that. All right. I'm just going to find escape rope. Yeah. 100%. Whee! Whee! All right. Restart. Squawk can also seize. Man, we didn't find it yet. It's fine. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Pokestop. Dang. Sad. It's fine. Guess I'm just knocking out the active. Rope would have been sick, but take what we can get. We'll discard the stadium so that they don't have access to it. All right. And then rope would have been devastating for them, but we did not have it. I did want to kind of take that knockout with Brute on it. That would have been sick, because then you force them to knock out the single prizer, but it's all good. If they have Superior and 3 energy in hand, they can do it. But they have to have a backup Gholdengo as well. So this is kind of where I just see Roaring Moon sitting right now. It doesn't really... It's like the dominant, aggressive 2-prize deck. So then I feel like the meta, you kind of have to respond to this, right? So then how does the meta respond to the existence of Roaring Moon? Right, because Roaring Moon is just like absolutely filthy. And you're not hitting the knockout here, so that's crazy, because I'm just going to like absolutely destroy your Gholdengo. Got 1 energy in the discard pile, but then I could just retreat and say it is Vitality. And attach from hand, save everything else. And Frenzy Gouging for knockouts. Thank you, Dr. Drawcool. Thank you, Drawcool, for the Prime sub. Is it just a lost box with a category? Well, that's the thing. I've been saying single prize decks will beat Roaring Moon. Yes. Yes. This deck is not without counters. I mean, it's not. I don't think that there's a way to build Roaring Moon where it just absolutely trounces everything. Oh, you can definitely play Penny in here. I just don't know that you need to. And you could play Collapsed in here. Sure. You could play Collapse. You could play Penny. Sure. Why not? Like, look at this. It's crazy, bro. New fella right here. Got 3 Battle VIP pass in my hand. Certainly don't need that. 1 Dark Patch in deck. 1 Darkness Energy in deck. Feels pretty good. Okay, I'm actually going to go here and then switch cart. Heal that guy. Putting him to 70 means that I can actually do Frenzied Gouging with this Roaring Moon again, and I won't knock myself out. How crazy is that? Dude. It's nuts. Frenzied Gouging. I mean, you could play Penny. Penny's fine. I mean, the deck is very flexible. But I feel like the core kind of concept of the deck is just incredibly strong. I do feel like you're kind of just racing your opponent down, though. And if your opponent is playing... The way you lose is if your opponent's playing like a single prize deck and can just make your trades with Roaring Moon weird. That's it. I mean, certainly, you know, if I find myself playing against a ton of Lost Box decks with this, then you probably want defensive cards like Penny and stuff. Like, sure. But right now, it seems like people are just out here with like random 2-prize stuff. So you just bop that. Dang, this deck is nuts. So then I was saying that like Guardy has got a great Roaring Moon matchup, and Roaring Moon just smacks everything else. That was my prediction, is that the meta is Lost Box, Guardy, and Roaring Moon. Yes. That's my prediction. And this is why we play the Restart Mew. Just being able to, you know, draw cards at the end of the game is very good. But it doesn't matter. I've just got win on board. All I need to do is announce Frenzied Gouging. In order to not lose the game on site, they have to play Vacuum right now. Morpeko is just worse than the Mew. Morpeko doesn't draw cards. I don't see the point in Morpeko. I think that Morpeko makes sense if you're not playing Brute Bonnet, but if you're playing Brute Bonnet, then you don't need the Morpeko. GG's. That's crazy. The switch cart and the tool put me out of range so that I could frenzy gouging with that thing. That's crazy. And not lose the game. I don't really think Morpeko is necessary. It hits Guardy for 140. No, I mean, it hits Guardy EX for 140. And if you're not one-hit KOing something every single turn, then you're doing it wrong. Because the Shining Arcana Guardy's not weak to Morpeko. It's weak to metal. So, like, and it... Yeah, Zacian's not weak to dark either. Dang, no close. That's crazy. The deck list is just two cards off the list I posted to Twitter a couple weeks ago. It's minus Judge, minus Penny, plus second Squawkabilly, plus Brute Bonnet. That's it. Now this looks like Lost Box. Yeah, that could get ugly. Definitely. This can definitely get ugly. I don't have any cards that help me with the Lost Box matchup. I have one Iono, that's it. Now, people are talking about Giratina being back. I don't know about all that. Tina, in my opinion, seems kind of just as inconsistent and mid as it's always been. So before, I did have Judge and Penny in this list before. We took those out. Judge and Penny are going to increase your Lost Box matchup by a lot. All right, let's see what we can do. Wahoo! Battle VIP pass. Let's go. It's exactly what we wanted. It's what I always wanted, man. Okay, we got Radiant Greninja. Definitely Radiant Greninja. I can Ultra Ball. I just need to find a dark patch. That's it. Just a dark patch. I can Ultra Ball for the Squawk if I need to. Okay. Gonna go get the Squawkabilly just so I have it. And then... So we've kind of thinned that out. That's fine. Ulceta. Now I just need to find a dark patch. And it's just... Well... Yes. It's just that easy. It's that easy, folks. Like, bro. My board is not even like filled with junky liabilities. I didn't even squawk. You know? It's just better Miraidon. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can't... It's so much easier to attack with Brute Bonnet turn 1 than it is to attack with Zapdos turn 1. So much easier. It's just one Brute Bonnet in the list, but that's... I mean, so you either play a list with one Brute Bonnet or, like, 3, but I think 1 is fine. It's just there to make your 220s 230s when you're doing Calamity Storm, so you can knock out Dragonites and stuff. But then also, having to deal with a 180 hit point single prizer is like... I got 4 switch cards in the deck. There's 2 rope, 2 switch card. They got Beach Court in play, so they have free retreats, but I'm probably going to put a Pokestop down. Water on Greninja and Vacuum. So they're going to go to 7 cards in a Lost Zone. Okay. Yes, and then they're going to smack me with that. That's fine. It stinks because, like, they can actually knock out my Radiant Greninja and my Brute Bonnet. Thank you, Hate Joy, for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. Thank you very much for the support. Okay. Got our 3rd Pokestop. That's kind of weird. Concealed cards. And there's a rope. Put that down. Do that. Perfect. Say it as Vitality. Energy. Rope. And then I get to discard the stadium so that they can't use it. And just Calamity Storm, discard. So I guess their best bet is to just Moonlight Shuriken my guys again, which is a little bit annoying. But that's okay. Then, you know, if they do take 2 prizes, I have Iono and then Palpat Iono. So, I mean... That's pretty good. Thank you, Shoto-san, for the sub. Appreciate it. Shoto-san 91. Yeah, I guess it's probably a little bit of a trap putting down Brute Bonnet and Radiant Greninja because they could just knock them both out. But it's fine. And I do think that probably the optimal, you know, list for Roaring Moon, or, you know, a close to optimal list, will have some sort of heal card, whether it be Collapsed or Penny or something like that. Probably want one of those. They've got 9 cards in a Lost Zone now. GG's. It's pretty sick, honestly. Are you not entertained, chat? Yeah, I mean, you could just... The list is pretty tight. You could go to 11 energy, but honestly, in the games that I've been playing, hasn't 12 felt kind of good? Hasn't it? I'm just saying. 10 is cringe. 12 is nice. I feel like 11 is probably like the happy place. But yeah, 12 is sick. Because you need to get 2 in the discard pile and 1 into your hand. Like, that's exactly, Yumi Force, exactly. The games you whiff are when you don't have energy, right? Dodge Lord Jeremy, yes, it's me in the YouTube videos, yes. See, like, how do I not have any energy in this hand? I play 12. And I play 4 of the thing. All right. Well, this could get ugly. They're playing Path. I don't have one of my counter stadiums in my hand. There's an energy. I do need... Ooh, this could get ugly if they path me turn 1. Don't path me, bro. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. You're just gonna pass, bro. Your hand is dead, bro. It stinks. Alright, maybe not. Why do you rope? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why you did that. It's fine. Yeah, thank you, C. Baker. I appreciate that. They ain't gonna have the turn 1 path. They're only running 3 path. They never draw into a turn 1. Go ahead. Get your iron hand. Get your Flaffinator. We definitely want Battle VIP Pass off the top. That would be very good. Or Pokestop. As it is right now, no Iron Hand. Pass. That's right. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's kind of sad because I have to say this to 1, but I think that's just what we do. That or I Dark Patch and Squawk. That's like that, and that is valid. Dark Patch, Switch Cart, Squawk. Yeah, I'll probably just do that. Yeah. I'll get the ninja off of this Squawk, bro. But that's why we're playing 12 energy. Not that. Because not having energy is cringe. All right, let's restart, but don't draw into another Seda. That's fine. Okay. Now I need to find my Seda so I can Palpad that back in. I weirdly don't want a Battle VIP Pass because I might Luminion. Huh. I know. I could boss. Um. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. That's the play. Yeah. That's got to go. Goodbye. I already restarted previously. Now we've got. It's tough though because I only sated for one that turn. And since I double dark patch, it does put some pressure on me to like I have to find another dark patch in order to attack. Why is the attack so slow? Do you need me to say it? You already know. All right, just don't path me, bro. Everything's going to be fine. Everything's going to be fine. Just don't path me, dude. Just bring up Raikou, Fleetfoot, knockout. Not the stone, bro. Don't stone. Simply attack. See? All right, good stuff. Okay. So I got to find a dark patch. It's fine. We're going to Luminion. Luminous Sign for a Seda. Going to attach here and restart first. And then Seda. And there we go. See, wasn't that easy? All right, that's all 4 dark patches, but who cares? We just win now. Scoop. Goodbye, Raikou. I'll take those. And then I should be clear to just destroy anything. Anything they put in the active spots is gone. Yes, if you want a Calamity Storm for 220, you got to discard the Stadium. Yeah. They got Boss Stall. You know it ain't looking pretty. How are you boss stalling when you have a Forest Sealstone on your Flying Pikachu? You could get whatever you want out of your deck. Anything. Yeah, I don't know. It's fine. I'm about to go for the Thunder Shot. I guess so. Tails. Dang it. I gotta find a switch card. I'm down. Ooh, no. I'm down 2 ropes and a switch card. There's only 1 switch card left in my deck. Maybe. And yes, it is in my deck. So, we will conceal cards. I've got Iono. I don't want Iono. But I will. That's fine. Thank you, Orange Clarinet, for that Prime sub. I appreciate the support. Thank you. Restart for switch cart. Dang. Okay. All right, so I think Roaring Moon is pretty sick. And I like this version of the list that we got going on here. It's cool. It could obviously be tweaked, but the core concept is there. This better be a Tails. GG's. It's definitely not unstoppable. I mean, I could have lost there to a path, to like an untimely path. Oh, I should have known better than to play Professor Sata's Vitality. Why did I play Professor Sata's Vitality? All I needed to do was retreat and collect my free win, but instead, the client is frozen. Man. Okay, so this deck's broken. What deck should we do next? I want to do one more. It's so fun. But what deck should we do next? Gholdengo. Mousehold EX. Cheeseman deck with Radiant Zard. The Spice. Gholdengo. All right. Serena with Vanillix. What about Serena with Vanillix? What about it? Are you all too much of a? Are you too? Are you too much of a coward to play the Serena Vanillix deck? Is that what you are, chat? You too much of a coward? This deck is so broken, bro. All right. Come on, man. Come on, man. I've only got 1 energy I can put into the discard box to that path. Ugh. You're killing me, bro. It's okay. Their opening hand pretty much stinks, so. Dang it. It's fine, though. I don't think they're doing anything. Judge, huh? Okay. Ooh. Man. Okay. I've got... Man. In order to actually draw cards, I need to, like, retreat this roaring moon. But they could genome hacking my attack. It's fine. I could, like, escape rope. I could have escape roped and retreated. And then that's probably what I should have done. Because if I escape rope and retreat, then I can dark patch just Sata's Vitality back. Yeah, I can Sata's Vitality back onto, like, 2 guys, right? They can't do this, though, so I am curious what they're doing here. Holy smokes, they're doing nothing. That's fine. Oh, well, now you're bodied. Okay, here we go. Escape rope. Hey, welcome, Famous Nine. Welcome. Goodbye. Yeah, so that's got to go. And then I do have a Sata's and a Dark Patch in my hand, so that's a pretty good response. If they bring up... And the thing is, if they bring up Mew and they Frenzy Gouging me, then you knock yourself out. So you're just bodied. This is like one of the strongest Pokemon cards ever printed. This thing's insane. You guys realize how crazy this card is? This card is nuts. When Dark Patch rotates, better get to play an Energy Sticker and Energy Switch. Yeah. Better bust out your Energy Stickers. So they got Zapdos. So they got to hit me for... Oh, wow. They hit it. So they could do Miraidon knockout. Yeah, that's what they're going to do. Okay. Fine. How many energy I got in the discard pile? 0. I'll draw into one. I've got 1,000,000 energy in my deck. 1,000,000, a bajillion, trillion. Photon Blaster. See, but at this point, I just don't care because I'm just going to gouging this, knock out the next, GG's. Okay. So we want to power up 2 Roaring Moons. So an Ultra Ball. Get another Roaring Moon. We'll find an energy off this Sata. Man, how am I so dry, bro? What the heck? All right, this is poor variance, man. There's supposed to be an energy here. Man, this is bad. This is bad. Yeah, I should have double dark patch first, then you'd restart for 2. Yeah. You're right, Trevor. You're right. I was greedy. I was like, I'll draw into an energy. I've only seen 3. Yeah, it was greedy. I should have done that. That's a user error. But I still think I'm fine. If they Greninja both Moon, I really don't care about that. That's fine. All right. Yeah, I played like a buffoon there. It's my fault. But we're chilling. Okay. I don't want an odd prize. Got dark patches in deck. It's fine. Man, I am like really struggling here. This is bad. I was like weirdly dry on energy this game. But I also did misroute that one turn myself. But I've had a weirdly hard time getting energy into the discard pile. That's fine. Just gotta put Iono back into the deck. Attach here. And pass. That's fine. That's fine. They won't boss this turn, trust. Yeah, this is how we lose for sure. Okay, so things I can do to not lose. Yep, I don't know if there's any of those, unfortunately. Because they can just ride to me for game. Yeah. I think I goofed this one up, unfortunately. Energy was just being hard to come by. I got oddly stuck that one turn. You never want to not attack for 2 turns in a row with your Roaring Moon deck. Yo. I could go Luminion for Iono. And then say, I'll find my other dark patch and take this knockout, which is kind of sick. Okay, and now I just have to find my other dark patch off the next 3 cards. Dang it. All right, GG's. Dang, bro. That was my bad. I could have sequenced one of those turns slightly better. All right, I'm going out. I'm going out with a dub with the Roaring Moon, though. I need one more. Yes, I definitely could have played that better. The energy was not flowing. But do you see how greedy 10 energy is? 12, like 12, we were energy dry there and we were playing 12. 10 is like, and then only 8 darkness is incredibly greedy. Which I've seen some Japanese lists running. What other decks we got on the menu? I kind of want to play Serena. Roaring Moon Mirror. All right. Time to bop a Roaring Moon Mirror. Turn 1, 230. We're playing 4 Vessels and 12 Darkness, and you still get dry sometimes. All right, no trolling, chats. However, it is kind of odd to pop into a stream where you do have a category with the name of the game and then ask what the name of the game is. But that being said, still no trolling, all right? We're going to be good, well-behaved chat. I got the Morpeko. He's so cute. All right, so they do have 2 single prize Pokemon, which kind of messing with my vibe a little bit. Because we obviously want to take a 2 prize knockout first. So if we can't do that, it's going to be kind of tough. But I guess I could force up my Brute Bonnet. So that's exactly what we do. We go with Brute Bonnet, right? So that's what we're going to try and do. Cool. We've got that. They got 3 Darkness Energy down. I feel like Escape Rope's probably better than Switch Card, so we'll lean on that. And they have Pokestop down already, so I don't need that. Ultra Ball away these. Kind of see what we're looking at. We've got Radiant Greninja, Luminion, and Pokegear. Squawkabilly, we probably just want to say, all right, Squawk and also Seize. Yeah. That or we go Radiant Greninja and greedily hope we draw into more stuff. I think. And then is my Brute Bonnet in here? It is. We'll say Squawk and Seize. That's fine. I think we're just going to let it rip. You're giving me the Morpeko. With Squawk and Seize. Okay. It's not the strongest. Do that. Get 2. Do that. Get 2. Oops. Was supposed to be 2. The click didn't click. All right. Battle VIP pass. Holy smokes. I mean, and now I'm not energy dry, right? So now I think I can go, all right, attach here. We don't even have dark patch. Like, we have nothing. Okay, we do that. Do that. Do that. Get that. Do that. Restart. See? Ye of little faith. Dark patch. Okay. That's fine. I guess I have to Calamity Storm. And I'll discard the stadium, yeah. So then, in order to take the knockout, they're going to have to, you know, gouging me. And then I'm going to go in with a single prizer and basically try to, like, brute bonnet them. And then I'm going to hope I can Iono them at the end of the game. That's what we're going to try and do. Right, because we know we're about to get smacked. We already know. I've got 1 Seta in the discard pile. So in order to attack with Brute Bonnet this next turn, I would need to find Dark Patch and Seta. They got Darkrai V-Star set up. But honestly, I think that this matchup just feels like who takes the first 2 prize knockout, right? So like going second can be good if you can take the first 2 prize knockout, but if you can't, then going first is really good. Because at a certain point, you just have kind of like knockouts on board, right? You know, once they get their 2 Roaring Moons set up, like, what's the point? Like, they got 2 moons set up. But I guess they do have to get a 3rd attacker set up. And they don't have bench space for one. I mean, I suppose Darkrai does some damage. Yeah, well, thank you, Gabe, for the sub and the 32 months. Appreciate it. Hopefully you're doing well. And they're using Starbase now. That's actually pretty wild. I guess one nice thing about the Dedenne is a little easier to attack with. To just finish off a Roaring Moon that did do a Frenzied Gouging, I suppose. That's kind of nice. Let's see. Okay, we'll do this. I got a Darkness Energy. I never got Radiant Greninja out, which is kind of frustrating. Let's slam down the Pokestop and play it first. Pain. It's fine. I pad them both back in. And then I Ultra Ball. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. A capsule would not let Squawk take the KO. That's not how it works. Ultra Ball. Get rid of these. Luminion is AFK. And then we're gonna... We got Dark Patches in there. Man, we got the gas in there. Do I only have 2 Setas in there? Dang, I prized some Setas. Okay, that's fine. I think we're just going for it. Yeah, we hit it here. Come on, man. Come on! Dang it. Well. I went greedy. I went full greed, trying to attack with the Brute Bonnet. Obviously, I could have attacked with the Roaring Moon there. But, like, hitting with the Brute Bonnet would have been pretty good. They're going to retreat. Probably to play another Seta. Or Cross Switchers. Yeah, they probably have double Cross Switcher on my Roaring Moon. Just not great. Yes, Gabe is just better Miraidon, yes. That's certainly what it feels like. Oh yeah, I'm sauced up. What can I do? And they've got, what the heck do those other items that they had? You're gonna knock out my Mew? That seems very strange with Darkrai, huh? Okay. I guess that makes sense, because now you're saying that if I use Frenzy Gouging, I lose, right? With 5 prizes left, I can't possibly win now. Yeah, it's fine. Just losing the trade, unfortunately. That's fine. We'll move on to a new deck. That mirror is going to be kind of odd. And I feel like maybe you do just have to play Cross Switchers so that you can get a turn 1 2-prize knockout when you're going second. Because being forced to take a 2-prize... Being forced into a single prizer with a 2-prizer is like not where you want to be. I got one more in me. One more. I don't think Xatu is very good. For standard. No, last one. And then, I don't know. I kind of want to build Serena, or I want to build an Iron or a Iron Hands deck. Yes, I'll be at LAIC. Yes. Cloth is not real, bro. No shot. Am I playing Iron Valiant at LAIC? Probably not. I don't know what deck I'm playing at LAIC. I mean, I'm testing now. With TM Evolution, sure. We'll play a deck that's not a big basic deck, though I do think Roaring Moon kind of warps the entire format around it. It definitely would be sweet to build some sort of crazy Serena deck, though. So we'll do that. Cloth is a cool dude and does deserve a good card eventually, but this card is not it. Listen, you ready to just blast this deck to smithereens? Let's go. It's over for them. Yeah, I think I just say, like, yup, we'll just do this. That's fine. And then I can Pokestop away another dark. We'll hit another dark. Right, off of Pokestop. 100%. Get the Squawkabilly out. Hit another Darkness Energy. See? Boom. Boom. Thin. Rope. Then we just gotta find a dark patch. But we preferably want to find one after the Squawkin' Seas. Setas. So nasty, dude. Ultra Ball. Now I just need to find a dark patch. And we're in there. Restart. Squawkin' Seas. Sheesh. Dark patch. Okay. You smack him. Boom. Okay. Take our knockout. Take our 2 prizes. That's pretty good 2 cards. Just like that. You see? Simple as that. 24 cards left in deck. Even if Chempao did have 230 HP, I don't know, we got the Brute Bonnets. You could just go get Brute Bonnet, slap the little thing on it, and then you're doing 230. Roaring Moon is the best deck in the format at going 2-4-6. By far. It's so good at it. It's just better. I feel like it's better at doing Miraidon stuff than Miraidon stuff. But it is, I guess, probably less capable of using Path than Miraidon is. Thin the deck. Concealed cards. Seda. And it's crazy because, like, once you just start, and that's why I'm not playing energy switches, because it just doesn't matter. Like, dude, you're just, once you play, like, one Seda, then you're just chilling. Then you don't even need the dark patches. Like, I could just attach here, and then I could Seda attach next turn, and then you don't even need these dark patches. Okay. And then you're just like, okay, I'm going 2-4-6. That's it. The deck is crazy. It's fun to play, too. People will be playing this deck. 100%. Yeah, DTJ, I've lost a couple times, but a lot of it feels like it's my fault. Like, just user error. Like, I'm still learning some things about playing the deck. All right, so after this game, I'm going to build a new deck. Cool. GG's. That's all I needed. Smack somebody. Felt good. Okay, new deck time. What you guys want to play? Yo, what about Serena? You guys... Serena, though? Can Serena beat a Lost Box deck? No, Serena seems kind of bad, actually. Famous 9. You really want to learn to build a deck properly? Well, we're about to build one. Serena stinks? What? Cowards. Cowards. All right, what? So you want Gholdengo? I think Gholdengo can actually beat. We'll do Gholdengo. Fine. String cheese. String cheese. Fine. You guys ever think to yourself that Radiant Greninja is way too good of a card and they should have never printed it? Or is it just me? The card's way too good. The card is too good. It's too good. Like, what were they thinking? Card is broken. Mew. Ultra Ball. Superior Energy Retrievals. Thank you, Mr. Incredible. The 2 years. Thank you, Mr. Incredible, for your continued support. Vessels. Work, 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 work. Work, 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 work. Yep. And then full art workers. Boss. I got any nice bosses orders? Two boss. Arvin. Two Arvin. Evolution TM. For a Seal Stone. Cheryl. Palpad. Out of vacuum. Energy. Let's see. Let's check the Tricky Gym Discord. I can see the list that I had built and played. I know that list was pretty good. I was happy with that. So we're going to kind of start off relatively close to that. I had a Clara. Oh, Clara and Iono are both good cards. And I need switches. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Can't type in Psychic. That would be crazy. All right. And then you got your Earthen Vessels, your VIP passes, a switch and a rope. I feel like you could probably play a counter catcher. Switch and rope, maybe one nest ball. Okay. Workers, Arvin's, a Clara. And as far as the stadiums go, I don't really... Like, I like Worker. I like a Vacuum. I think that's okay. But I don't really think... You could play Pokestop, I guess. It's just kind of mid, though. Like, it's okay. I think one stop's probably fine. Oh, Palpad. Yeah, Palpad's already in there. Okay, cool. Sweet. So we're going to play Gholdengo in just a second. I'm going to take a quick break. When I get back, it's Gholdengo time. Don't go anywhere. Thank you so much for being here. Make sure to check out FullGripGames.com for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles, as well as DragonShield.com for some great TCG accessories. And I'll be right back. Hang tight. All right, we're back, gamers. Thanks for the patience. Well, let's get into it. What? We're ready to play some Gholdengo. Some Gholdengo. Some Gholdengo. Oh, baby. Okay. Oh, I did want to put a Clara in here, yeah. Clara's pretty good, honestly, in this deck, because you know, getting back. Oh, I already have a Clara in here. Easy. Great. Thought maybe I didn't have room for that. Clara's already in there. I don't even think you need the stadium for real, man. You're probably better off with a card like Manaphy, frankly. Manaphy's okay. We should probably be playing Manaphy, okay? Probably. Right? I mean, maybe. Or you just say, like, whatever, versus Lost Box, I'm going to get turn 1 double Gholdengo, and then we'll play Manaphy. Do we need to play Jirachi? I mean, Jirachi, the Manaphy-Jirachi combo would probably be pretty schnasty. Are we saying we need to play both? We could play a Collapsed instead of Cheryl as our stadium. Could do that. Jirachi and Manaphy? Adjust as we go, I suppose. That's fine. We'll figure it out. Okay. 70 hit point guys. Those guys have a too high of a retreat cost. Is it Cheryl or is it Collapsed? I think Cheryl's fine. Okay. Wait. I need new deck 19. New deck 18. Where is it? New deck 19. Ah, yes. We're going with new deck 19. Okay. Yeah. I feel like we need some sort of heal card, but I'm not exactly sure what it is. Some sort of heal card here. It's either that or you're playing like a single prize attacker, and I just don't really believe in any of the single prize attackers in this deck. We barely play any switch cards, right? So you don't want to play like Radiant Charizard. If you start that thing, you feel silly. A 2-2 split on the ghouls? You could. I mean, it's fine. One of them calls for family, though. And the other one can retreat into Mew. And that's the thing is I think like turn 1, you probably want to retreat into Mew, right? I don't know. Lifting up your Gholdengo seems like okay. Holy smokes, broken deck. Yeah, lifting up your Gholdengo seems okay, but oh yeah, we're going to destroy this deck. Holy smokes. Double battle VIP pass? Brother. That's crazy, dude. Battle VIP pass, battle VIP pass. And then conceal cards. Oh, yeah, baby. We'll play it. Okay. Attach here and pass. Well, let's see what they're doing. We've got Arvin. We can use Arvin for Ultra Ball. Frankly, it's kind of like what that would be doing for us right now. Arvin's definitely stronger going second. You figure if we were going second, then that turn one hand, we just go Arvin, Evo, TM, boom, boom. And then we've got like 2 Gholdengo set up, right? Which is the reason we're playing it. If I could draw into an Ultra Ball, that would be quite good. I do also have access to... okay. I guess none of this hand, because I'm getting judged. We do have Mew, TM Evolution, and that's fine. Even if I just have to TM Evolution, I suppose is better than nothing. However, if they, like, path me here, that could be kind of tough. We do want to find just Bibarel, really. Or they're going to Fang Snipe me. Okay. Fantastic. That's fine. I can call for family for Mew from Celebrations and just get that. So Fang Snipe's not going to do any damage, so it's fine. I'm just going to do like 10 damage. Yeah, Path Fang Snipe. Like, that's gnarly. It is. That's like, you're doing a lot, bro. Wish you hadn't have done that. It's fine. Ultra Ball off the Mysterious Tail. And we're in here no problem. Turns out the Judge Path Fang Snipe strategy is pretty good. Yes, sir. Now they're going to Lost Vacuum their own path, and then they can just lay the path again. I know my hand is pretty much trash, but I only need to take 2 knockouts, and they don't have a 2-prize Pokemon, and we can just keep calling for family to, like, help replenish our board, so it's really not that bad. The Turo scenario, dude, holy smokes. The flawless Turo scenario after the turn 1 Fang Snipe is so nasty. Like, what the heck, man? Why you gotta do me like that? That's crazy. Isn't Penny there to keep the DTE? I think they're playing Turo because they could pick up a Mew VMAX. That's fine. I only need to take 2 knockouts, like I said. So I imagine that they will reestablish the path because they are mean like that. And I will not be able to use my Radiant Greninja. You're really out here playing Mew VMAX. It's day 1 of Roaring Moon, and you're out here playing Mew VMAX. Maybe they're just wondering if they can beat Roaring Moon with Mew VMAX. Okay, give me gold down. Fine, we got the sauce right here. Ultra Ball. Okay. That's fine. Just play the rope now. You really don't... You don't think I can do it, huh? All right. Well, to be fair, no, I can't. Can't really do it, no. Okay. Next turn, though. Certainly next turn. Okay, let's... Arvin. Bidoof. Okay, so I want to just get Nest Ball, Tool, Nest Ball for this guy. I could have, yeah, it's fine. And then I'm kind of just chilling here. I've got 5 energy in the discard pile. We're pretty much just going to pop off next turn. Knock out me VMAXs. All right. Profit. Can Earthen Vessel away that. Get those. Attach an energy to Mew. Pass. It's not worth me just like slapping down Luminion. Like, I could just play slow and steady here. I could play slow and steady. There's no reason. Okay. So they're going to knock out my Bibarel. Now I'm looking for, like, Worker. And I can attach this energy, go Bibarel. Yeah, we're really looking for Worker here. There we go. And we're in there. Okay. It's fine. Let's go get this guy. I kind of like the Clara. Yeah, that's perfect, actually. I'm sequencing that bad, but that's okay. Well, not necessarily. Coin bonus. Just such a funky way for that to work. Okay. Get rid of that. Superior away that. Okay. And what do we got? We got 6. I suppose I can conceal cards for 2 more, and then how much I got in the discard pile? 2. Yeah, that's fine. Conceal cards. Okay, that's actually pretty sick. And then Fog Crystal. Whoop! Make it rain, baby! Goodbye. 7 energy ain't even hard, bro. You don't need the Scizor. And then we just go Clara GG's. Like, you see how easy it is once you set everything up? It's crazy. All right, this reeks, though. Counter catcher. But they're only going to go to 3 prizes. So, like, you could play a Vitality Band, I guess. Sure. And Gholdengo does still draw cards, and so does Radiant Greninja. Well, the thing about counter catchers, they can counter catcher and Roxanne or Iono, right? That's, I mean, counter catcher is a pretty sick card. I don't think that Scizor, like, what is the point of Scizor? You realize even against Mew VMAX, like, Mew VMAX doesn't have an ability. Neither does Mew V. Like, Scizor isn't one-hit KOing anything. So what's the point? What's the point? Don't you just want to one-hit KO stuff every single time? You know, Stevie, I'm playing against a path-heavy deck right now. We play 2 worker in a vacuum. It's fine. For the Lost Box matchup, I don't know. Wouldn't you rather just, like, play tanky cards for Lost Box, like Cheryl and, like, maybe the Rigid Band and stuff? Guardy counter, I mean, it's not a Guardy counter, though. It's just not. Even if your opponent plays 6 ability Pokemon against your Scizor with Guardy, you're only doing 300, which is not enough to knock out their 2-price Pokemon Guardy EX. So what is the point? So, like, you're saying it's basically only good if you don't... Dang, the judge, too? Yeah, you're killing me. Why do I have 2 rope in here? I thought I was supposed to have 1 rope, 1 switch. I guess I didn't play my rope. I think Roaring Moon likes to go second, but... Okay. I can't believe they've just been knocking out my Beeberells like that. Like, they're playing way too much like a control deck, bro. Okay, we got Superior. Which is fine. I think we take that. And then we go Clara. We basically put down Bidoof, attach an energy here, and pass. Yeah. I mean, like, this just, it's crazy. Yeah, we do that. But I guess they could Psychic Leap. All right, so if they Psychic... No, but if they Psychic Leap, then they only have 1 Mew V down. So then we hang. And I bring up Gholdengo and I swing for like 50. Got escape rope. Yeah, we'll end the turn. It's fine. Rope KO. I mean, I don't have the. Yeah, I could rope KO, but that seems like a glutton for punishment. At least if they're using Iono or Judge right now, they're sending me to 3 or 4. I don't know. I'm just not a Scizor believer. I think Scizor is kind of cringe. All right, here we go. Iono. Fine. So they go Iono knockout. If I get Worker, it's over. Lights out, baby. But then if they leap me, nope. GG's. It's literally game right there. Gotta say, don't love that double. That's fine, I guess. I shouldn't complain. It's okay. Well played, Sajin. Well played. Make it rain, baby. 400 damage. Skadoosh. All right. I mean, that was tough there for a second, but we did fight our way out of that. We do play vacuum. It was just in the prize cards. Yeah, we play vacuum. Yeah, we are playing 2 rope. I wanted 1 rope, 1 switch. This is like almost the same list that I was playing on stream. I mean, if you want something very close, you can find it on my Twitter. I'm just, I'm toying around with a few cards, like pretty much one at a time right now. So, you guys want to play a rigid bando? Minus 30? Kind of nasty, All right, let's keep grinding. Will I test Scizor? If I become convinced that I need Scizor. If there's at some point. Let's see, Simon, you want to know what camera I use? This is the camera I use for my tabletop productions. Then I have it linked up to a splitter or a yeah, I guess a splitter, yeah. I'm glad you like it, Simon. It's expense, yes. It's an investment. Yeah, what you think I was filming with? A webcam? All right, let's see. Cool. Looks like we're up against Chen Pao. We've got a busted opening hand with a broken deck. Absolutely filthed out, disgusting, unfair Gholdengo deck. We have got a brilliant opening hand. Love it. All the good stuff that you like to see right here. We got Mew. We got... Dang, I haven't concealed cards yet? That's crazy. All right, I'll conceal cards. Mysterious Tail. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, let's go. Okay, we got Gimme Ghoul. Battle VIP Pass. Manaphy. There's only room for one more. Is it Manaphy? We just get another... So that's what I'm saying. You don't even need Manaphy for real. You just get all these guys up. Just evolve them all next turn, you know? Yeah, probably Ultra Ball for next turn would have been better, but it's fine. We'll get the Ultra Ball off this next Mysterious Tail. I do need to find a switch, but that's okay. That is the annoying thing about Mew in this deck, is that it kind of just hangs out there. And we're only playing like 2 switch cards, so... Yeah, we got... Oh! Yeah, you're done. You're done, you're done, you're done, you're done, you're done. Okay, here we go. We gotta go... Metal Energy here. To the Gimme Cool, because we're just looking for a switch. Just drop the Force Seal Stone, because we don't care. Industrious Incisors. Oh, yeah. Well, let's go, dude. We're cooking. We just need a switch card now. Conceal cards. So I guess I'm digging to see if I can find an Arven. Oh, we do have that. That's pretty good. But I didn't attach my energy there, so never mind. Then we can Worker. And then we can... Okay. Dang it. All right, now I need a switch card. Mysterious Tail. Blammo. Okay. Switch. Coin bonus. Okay. That's cool. Goodbye, sir. Gonna make it rain. Skadoosh. You're out of here, baby. That's why I'm saying, like, do you really even need... They just conceded like that, because it's just like that, you know? Yeah, if you're in the... Don't criticize other people based on the grammar. I mean, you don't know if someone's a... You know... English could be a chatter's third language for all you know. You know? Just be chill. Be chill, chat. Be chill. Exactly, Yoje. Exactly. We appreciate you being here. Broken deck, bro. Broken deck. Well, that's okay. Chuck from Mexico says that their English sucks. That's cool. My Spanish sucks. I'm glad you're here and that the stream is fun enough for you to watch. Thanks for being here. Yeah, my Spanish is terrible. The only class I ever got a C in high school was Spanish. Thank you, Retox, for the Prime sub. But I wish I do. I wish I knew Spanish. I wish I knew it fluently. I just, Ah, Dios mío, Andres. Yeah, I heard that way too much. Ah, Dios mío. Ah, Dios mío. No, I don't know any Japanese. No, I grew up there. I mean, I lived there for 3 years when I was like in first grade. I attended kindergarten and first grade in Japan. So I was learning some Japanese at the time, but like, then I left, and then it doesn't stick. And that's the cool thing about Pokemon cards is that, it gives you opportunities to communicate with people through the language of the game that you might not communicate with otherwise, which is super neat, is it not? I mean, being in Japan and seeing players from Japan playing Gym Leader Challenge was like mind-blowing for me. Because it's like these are people that I cannot have a conversation with, but they're playing, but they're all enjoying this format together. It's so sick. This hand is goated, and I'm going to show you how. Maybe. Yeah, this hand rocks. This hand actually has a secret play that you don't even know about. How many languages do I know? 1. Unfortunately, I took Spanish 2 and 3 in high school. I am not fluent. Oh, yeah. Dude, we're chilling. I think this is a little bit greedy, but I think we do it. Concealed cards. Yeah. Okay. And then we got Earthen Vessel, which is fine. So, Ultra Ball away, Lost Vacuum, and Boss's Orders. Luminion for Arvin. Oh, baby. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, baby. It's like I could do the instant TM evolution, but it's almost like it's like, do I want to do but I already have Gholdengo and Bibarel in my hand, so I think I might as well just go get Battle VIP Pass, and I get 2 guys, and then I think I just get Stone and then Battle VIP Pass again, frankly. Yeah. Like, I could do the instant evolution, but it's not as good as just doing this, I think. So we just do this, we get those, and then we do this and Star Alchemy to go get another Battle VIP Pass and do that. Then we go there and there. Yeah. Yup. It's pretty good. And then Fog Crystal for Psychic Energy, Earthen Vessel, 2 Metal Energy. Put that down there. Palpad the Arvin and Boss back into the deck. Okay. Pass. So that's what I'm saying. Like, these Arvin plays, dude. These Arvin plays are crazy. I'm telling you, the Arvin package is going to be like every deck that wants to set up. You should try setting up with, you know, Arvin. Arvin's that card. Look, every single deck that wants to set up. If you want to set up, he's your man. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I had both options. That's why you play the Evo TM and you play the Forest Sealstone, because they're both good options. It depends on what you're looking for. If you've already got Battle VIP Pass, then go for the Evo TM. Like, I already got Bibarel and Gholdengo in my hand, so there's really no point in doing the Evo TM, because I can just do that next. I can just go next turn and go boom, boom, and we're good, right? But sometimes the Evo TM is exactly what you want. Now, we are weak in this matchup. So, you know, this could be sketchy. But so long as I start taking the first, like, 2 prize knockout, it doesn't really matter. Thank you, Raidra Knight, for those 2 gifted subs. Appreciate you, Raidra Knight. Thank you. Thank you for those gifts. Hopefully you're doing well. Enjoying the set release of Paradox Rift. Dankus says, play me after this game. I have the broken deck. Chat, what do you think? Should we trust Andrew Dankus? Does he have the broken deck? Well, that's awkward. Man. Just didn't draw the energy I needed. Short in energy now. That's weird. Boss Bibarel, knock it out. Man. I guess. That's awkward, though. I don't like that. And I'm just going to get punished by this Entei, but... it's fine. I suppose it opens up a potential win condition for us if, you know, they have trouble drawing the cards they need throughout the game without Bibarel. Yo, what's up, 4040? Decks I'd recommend right now, the new Roaring Moon EX deck looks to be pretty hot. I would recommend that. Miraidon's fun, and I think also still good and relevant. Charizard, good, fun deck, relevance. Gardevoir, good, fun deck. Will remain relevant. So kind of just pick, pick whatever deck looks fun to you. There are a lot of solid decks right now. Thank you, JB Gamble, for the sub and the 52. Wow, 52. That's crazy. This matchup seems a little sus. Do I have Iono in this deck? Did I put Iono in here? I have like a sneaking suspicion that I forgot to put Iono in here. Got 4 energy in the discard pile now. Okay. Thin the deck 1. Industrious Incisors for 1. Worker. Coin bonus. Ultra Ball. Discard those. And coin bonus again. And at that point, we go superior, away these. And we let it rip. Make it rain. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 250. And then, I mean, we're in a pretty good spot now. We've got Clara in hand. 2 Psychics, wow. And then Clara is such a good card in this deck because it basically just gives you everything you need to respond to an attack, right? So, like, if they get Charizard, whatever, they take this knockout, I can Clara and just take the return knockout real quick. The problem is that, well, I guess Charizard don't hit me for weakness, but it does probably still KO me, right? 369, yeah, 270. Dang it. That's good math. I need them to not have another Rare Candy Charizard. But Arvin will probably make sure that they do. I know, the Rigid Band. The Rigid Band, bro. It's close to the same one I posted on Twitter, Daydreamer. I'm toying with it a little bit. Okay, they're trying to get the Badufsky back up. And if you got Rare Candy Charizard number 2, it's just over. You're just kind of winning that trade. A Charmeleon. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much guaranteed there. All you have to do is slap down the Charizard and you win. But I guess we can make them have it. Baby Toad Scroll hype? I don't know about the Baby Toad Scroll hype. We got to put an Iono in here. I realized that I don't think that we have that. But you can see how easy it is to get these. Like, if I Iono you to 1, I probably just win this game. But I actually don't even think that there's an Iono in this list. I didn't realize I don't have a superior in my hand. It's kind of awkward. Only 1 energy left in my deck. Oh, and I need superior, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Easy. Make it rain. We have to discard all 7. I should have kept some metal energy. It's fine. Doesn't really matter. Should just be evolve into Charizard game. Unless you're out of Ultra Balls for some reason. Unless you're out of Charizards for some reason. No. That was tough, unfortunately. That matchup is weird. Our math is like not great. Honestly, in that match. You need 7 energy to KO Charizard. They one-hit KO you like way too easy. Just kind of doesn't seem like a great matchup, frankly. All right, we got one more. One more with the Gholdengo for sure. And then let's try something else. Missing that turn 2 knockout was brutal. Try the Chomp. The Chomp. The Chomp, but the Chomp's not good. But the Chomp is bad. Sad about the stick. The stick is pretty good. I think the cheat stick is good. Yeah. Don't disrespect the Chomp. All right. Name a good thing about the Chomp. What is the Chomp good at? I saw that. Yes, they did play. They played my regional win on Twitch yesterday on the official Pokemon channel. That was pretty sick. Punching really hard and fast. Okay. Garchomp's good at punching hard and fast. Garchomp can do 160 damage on turn 2. Roaring Moon can do 220 damage on turn 1. So, relatively speaking, I think that Garchomp punches soft and slow. So that's one of my major beefs with it. Is it does very little damage and it does it slowly. Water Sprout on its head. That's true. You guys ready to destroy this Miraidon deck or what? I said, are you ready to destroy this Miraidon deck or what? Or what, chats? Or what? You ready to do it? Arvid's broken. I know, I've been saying this. I don't care if they hands me, dude. Yeah, just getting these guys out. I mean, I got Lost Vacuum in hand too, even if they path or something. I've got Bidoof here. I can Ultra Ball, Bibarel, coin bonus, coin bonus. Cheeseburger, cheeseburger. Thank you, Mike the Giant, for the sub and the 7 months there. Appreciate that. I think this deck just doesn't mind going first or second. I think both are fine. You play TM Evolution if you go second. And then you play Mew from Celebrations if you go first. So if you go first, you can retreat into Mew and try to find another Battle VIP pass. If you go second, you can go blammo. 2 Gholdengos. How do I feel about Coco in the mid Rhydon? He's aight. All right. These paths are definitely annoying. I think that's probably going to be Miraidon's like saving grace in this upcoming formats. Is just like, I'm a funny path deck. That's probably going to be its thing if I have to guess. Okay. Probably Arven. Palpad the Arven back in, Ultra Ball. Just go from there. I'm going to see 5 cards. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Got the vacuum. That's cool. I don't really want to get rid of any of these cards here. However, we'll get rid of the Gimme Goal. See ya! And then coin bonus. Ooh, Clara. Coin bonus again. Then check this out. Or the vessel. Clara. Dang, bro. Broken deck, bro. This a broken deck, bro. I don't know. What if he plays Zapdos? All right. Make it rain. 200 damage. Goodbye. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Yeah, the Clara is insane in this deck. Like, Clara is exactly what you want. Clara's in, like, the mid-game. It's so good. And then the other supporter you want to play is Worker. So, like, those two, because Worker just, it grows your hand and it bumps the path at the same time, which is pretty much exactly what you want. So, like, Clara and Worker, and then I got, like, Boss's Orders. I do need to find room for an Iono in here. I think I just forgot that card as I was building the deck. Opinion on Curlia or Liepard over Bibarel? Well, I do not think that they're as good as Bibarel, which is why I'm playing Bibarel. Bibarel does more for less space. If you only have bench space for one, Bibarel is better. And that's the thing, is that if you have just one Curlia out, that's just +2 draw. Bibarel gets you out of Iona to low. And, like, yeah, so when you get your hand disrupted at the end of the game, Bibarel gets you up to 5, and then you go 7, 8, right? It's like Bibarel's the one-man show. You get Bibarel set up, and you go from a 0-card hand to, like, an 8-card hand instantly. And then not to mention, every single other card in your deck really wants to discard cards, so you don't really want to play a support Pokemon. Has 2 Arven felt like enough to pull off Evolution? Yeah, because we play 4 Ultra Ball and the Luminian too. Right? So I think it's fine. You could play like a Town Store if you wanted, but I don't really think that you need to. I think 4 Ultra Ball, Luminian, 2 Arven. Yeah, that's cool. All right, so then we got this Raichu here. Oh, that's exactly what I'm playing is 2 Arvin, 4 Ultra Ball. In Gardevoir, yes. 2 Arvin, 4 Ultra Ball, 1 Stone. It's like pretty much the same exact thing as what I got going on in Guardy right now. So here, even though like right here, it's like, okay, Beabrel's only drawing 1 card, but it's still fine. Because then you're at 5, coin bonus, 6, 7, Gholdengo, 8, Worker, 9, 10, 11. I mean, just you're seeing so many cards, right? It's just nutty. Is that easy? I mean, look, I have 7S 350 if I want it. I don't need it, but I could. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Goodbye. Yeah, Beabrel's just what you want. Because, like, Beabrel also protects against Iono Path. If your opponent goes, Iono to 2, Path, then you're just, like, filling your hand to 5. That gives you a good shot of finding Worker, gives you a good shot of finding Vacuum. It also, like right here, we've got Arvin Superior. That's great. Industrious Incisors fills our hand to 5. And it's like, that's why we're playing Beabrel, because if you have to, say I get Ionoed here and it's Curlia's right here, then it's like, okay, I have to discard Arvin or Superior. That's terrible. You don't want to do that. You just want to draw. It gets way too crunchy at the end of the game if you have to discard draw 2. Like, you just would rather fill to 5. I mean, they both do different things. Like, Gholdengo grows your hand when your hand is big, and Beabrel is like a draw 5 if your hand is small. So Beabrel gets you from 0 to 5, and Gholdengo gets you from 5 to like 10. Yeah, it's just a 2/2 Beabrel, yeah. And look at this. It's crazy. GG's. The cheese, bruh. The dirty cheese. I don't know if we can beat like a Lost Box deck with this, but I don't know. 260 HP is a weird amount, and we do have a Cheryl in here. I do need to put I keep forgetting to put an Iono in here, but that's fine. No shirt. Put a shirt on. I got Jesse Parker coming in for some tabletop tomorrow. We're going to be playing Paradox Rift tabletop. Figuring out the play for LAIC. Okay, this is definitely more of a go second hand, unfortunately. If I were going second, this would be kind of crazy. This matchup seems like an auto loss. I don't think we beat Guardy, guys. To be honest. Right? Like what does Gholdengo do to, you know, even the playing field at all versus this deck? Just nothing, right? I think Gardevoir is still like a top 3 deck next format. I mean, some people are into this. I don't think Scizor does enough. Scizor doesn't even one-hit KO Guardy. So what's the point? You can't knock out any of their 2-prizers with Scizor. All right, J. Bob Broski, that's a, that's a paragraph for sure. I don't really. If you got a problem with the design of the game, then why don't you talk to creatures? I got nothing to do with it. Yeah, if you don't like the way the game's being designed, you take that up with creatures. Yeah, but thanks for sharing. All right, we got to go do that. Don't pasta chat. I know you didn't say I did, but then what? It's like decks like this are toxic. So what? You're just saying it just to say it. It's like I don't know. We're all just chilling out here, playing the new cards, trying out the new things. I think it's fine. Frankly, we don't even know what kind of impact any of this is going to have on the game yet, because the format's still being figured out. So we don't even really know if decks are toxic yet, right? We don't know. We don't even know what the meta is going to be like yet. It's all just kind of like we're predicting right now. We don't even know. We don't even know if a deck is toxic. Cheese Stick is probably a tier 2 deck at best. Gardevoir is probably a top 3 deck. But personally, I am very excited about the direction of the game. I think they're doing a good job. It's fun. Anyone catch what that card is? It's looking like a Ralts. The Trap Ralts. Yeah, I'm like pleased with the design direction of the game. If you've been playing the game for any amount of time and you got to watch the game evolve from like the Sun and Moon era up until now, I feel like tag teams through the entire Sword and Shield block was like pretty abysmal game design, frankly. That was like a hard period of the game to get through. And if you survived through tag teams and the entire Sword and Shield block, or even enjoyed yourself at any amount, then I think you'll find this format way more fun. Because the Sword and Shield era, VMAXs and all that stuff, like, my goodness. Yeah, VMAXs were kind of, like, disgusting. Okay, let's go Arvin. Ultra Ball. Get that. Here. All I need is 1 energy to take the knockout. I can get that with Fog Crystal. We can Ultra Ball away these. It's fine. Get the Beebs. Industrious Incisors for 2. Coin bonus. Earthen Vessel. And it's like the deck works. I can do everything. But this matchup is just going to be bad. Because Gardevoir is going to be able to start whipping out single prizers and one-hit KOing all my guys, right? Like, starting next turn. So I'm going to go up 2 prizes. And then... And then they just go in with Baby Guardy and just go smack, smack, smack. Yeah. The thing about VMAXs and V-Stars was that it was just incredibly linear gameplay, because it was like the first player to get their VMAX or their V-Star into play was at such a huge advantage, right? Because you just had big Pokemon evolve into bigger Pokemon. But like the design philosophy of Pokemon EX is so much stronger. The fact that you have single prize Pokemon evolving into 2 prize Pokemon, because then your board state isn't just like, you're not just like a sitting duck just waiting to lose when you have your single prize Pokemon out. And then you can decide when to put your 2 prize Pokemon into play. But in the Sword and Shield meta, every single card was a 2 prize card that evolved into a bigger 2 prize card. So then just the first player to get their bigger 2 prize card out could knock out all of the other players' little 2 prize cards. And then the games just ended very fast and were lowercase and were more or less, you know, they were less fun to play, in my opinion. Okay, so like they've got this guy out. In order for me to like do something, I feel like I can't just knock out Guardy here with like a Gholdengo. They're probably just going to destroy me if I do that. So then I feel like I do have to find Boss and boss up their Guardy and knock it out. That's just asking for a lot. So I don't really know if I can do that. And that's the thing, like looking at Scizor does 10 damage plus 50 more damage for each your opponent's punch. Okay. So if Gardevoir completely plays into Scizor, you can knock out. But like any opponent with some amount of intelligence is not going to fully bench ability Pokemon versus your Scizor, right? But it does feel like you probably need some sort of single prize attacker in order to keep up with. But that's the thing, though, is Guardy just... I guess here's where you go Scizor. Like they take 2, and then you take then you go Scizor. And then, but what if they go Gardevoir and then like Gus knockout? And that's the problem, is that they can really take huge one-hit KOs with their single prizers, and you are less good at doing that. Gardevoir is not weak to metal, no. It is not. No. It's fine. Now you're weak to metal, so I only need to discard 1. Which is fine. Coin bonus. coin bonus. Bench this guy. Yeah, we just don't have... We don't have very good counterplay against this. Yo, what's up, Joni? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. I mean, this list is setting up well. If we want to gut some cards for a Scizor, we could. I'm just not convinced it's flipping any of your tough matchups. I'm not convinced that Scizor is like flipping your Guardy matchup and your Lost Box matchup from like unfavored to favored. Right? Like Scizor could just be another guy that you play, and that's fine, but I don't know that it solves the problems, right? They have benched Zacian and are going to Iono. I'm okay. My opponent has done something that like actually kind of gives them a potential to lose the game, which is funny. They have a very small hand. They've got no board, no draw on board. But I guess no, there's nothing that they can do to lose them the game because they can just knock out my guy with Zacian for game, right? So then what? In order to beat this deck, we'd have to play a bunch of punching gloves or something. But more than punching gloves, we'd have to play... Yeah, I don't know. We just lose instantly, though, because they can just go, boom, knockout. Panic Mask. The Scizor doesn't solve it, I don't think. And we do need Iono in here. I forgot about that card. Gotta play one Iono. Just one. But the list is tight. I don't know that we're ever going to use Cheryl. It's like fine in theory. Also, like, are we really cutting for... Are we really finding 4 spaces for Scizor? Like, that's the thing, is, like, I don't feel like Scizor helps enough to warrant, like, really slashing 4 cards out of here. GG's, Triple Thread. GG's. Yeah, Radiant Greninja still feels like the guy just to help you get more energy through. Yeah, it's fine list. You know, I think it's cool. It's fine. You could jam Scizor in here. I mean, if you want to, what? You could play 3 Gholdengos. You could play thinner Bibarel line. You could play no Bibarel line. But I think the Bibarel is kind of nuts. But you could play no Bibarel line. You could play 1 Boss's Orders. You could play, you know, 3 Earthen Vessel. You could, you know. You could play -1 energy. You could play no Fog Crystals. You got a bunch of things that you could do. You could play no Mew, right? It's just... Try it for a couple games. I just don't... No one's doing a good job of convincing me what Scizor would bring to the table for the deck. It just seems like... Is that the wrong Scyther? You're telling me agility, invincibility, isn't it? People just like Scizor, bro. People just like Scizor. It's not about because it being optimal, man. They just like Scizor. I don't know, agility seems kind of broken. There's a Scyther with free retreat. All right. Well, when you say it like that. I'd make chat happy because you just like Scizor. That's it. You just think he's a cool bug Pokemon. Now we just made the deck a whole lot less consistent for no reason. Hits hard. This guy hits hard. You are a bug Pokemon. Man, bro. Look at what chat's making me do today. Play with Scizor, man. Scizor. I'm going to play with Scizor. Having Manaphy in here feels so bad. Look at all these good cards we have to cut. Oh, Fall Crystal's kind of sick. Cutting the Mew feels so bad. It can't be cutting the Mew. I'm already down at one boss's orders. That feels terrible. The Palpad. I suppose I... Just one Fog Crystal, one Nest Ball. What a... atrocious. All right. Disgusting. Inexcusable. Look what you've made me done. I hope you're happy with yourself. Looks good because it has Scizor in it. Oh my goodness. I guess being able to force an odd prize sometimes can be okay, but it feels bad because the whole point is to take one hit KOs every turn. But I guess it's like playing the Brute Bonnet in the Roaring Moon deck. Sure. Okay. Of course there's so many Scizor fans out there. Of course. It's Scizor. Okay, I've got a pretty trash opening hand. That's sick. But it's fine. Thank you, Van Hamilton, for the Prime sub in the 6 months. New poll. Now that Tricky is playing Scizor, I am A, happy, B, sad, 3, indifferent. I'm trying to be open-minded, chat. I'm trying. Fine. If I beat this Charizard deck, then you Scizor fans, you win. Garchomp. I get... Man, Garchomp, bro. I want to play with Iron Hands. What is the Toad School doing in there? I don't see Loki mad as... Dude, I don't want to just send this gimme goal. This Gholdengo is just going to get... Well, thank goodness I've got a Scizor in my hand. Thank you, Chaos, for the sub in the 21 months. I think you just have to choose to go second. I think going second is just better than going first. With a lot of decks, you get to play Arvin. You get to get Battle VIP Pass. You get to play Evo Tool. My opponents are taking their shirts off. All right, indifferent seems to have won the poll. 42% of viewers say they are indifferent for the fact that I'm playing Scizor. However, 35% of people say that they are happy. So they are not to be counted out. However, we do have to consider that 23% of respondents said that they are sad that I am playing Scizor. So if you combine the indifferent and the sad people, then you can see that really I should not be playing Scizor in this deck. All right, I want to go second. Jolteon, you've got to be joking me, dude. What am I up against? Please get me out of here. Oh, donk me, bro. Just donk me. End it. Finish me. Dang it. You're going to make me play? What the heck, bro? I don't want to play, dog. I can't believe there's a grass Pokemon in this deck. You guys are so unserious. All right. Nest Ball, we got Battle VIP Pass. Yes, sir. Sick. They didn't even let me do it, man. I will try again to see if I can get one knockout with Scizor. It was the threat of the Scizor. They didn't even know that there was a Scizor in my deck. You're making things up. Doing a lot of winning since we had Scizor. Our deck. Our deck. Our Gholdengo deck. Yes, our Scizor. See, Tricky Jim, these aren't your deck lists. They're our deck lists. Sheesh, broken deck, bro. Listen, I'm not trying to get grabbered, okay? I'm over it. I'm double benching. I shouldn't have double benched. Dang it. But what if they grabbered me? You never double bench, chat. I know. The one time I double bench, the escape rope deck shows up. I know. It's cool. I got the turn 1 TM Evolution. I got the turn 1 Battle VIP Pass TM Evolution in hand. My opponent's about to be so tilted. Yeah, that was the worst Pokestop I've seen in a while. Oh, yeah. You're going to be mad here. And I cut the Cheryl. Well, I guess I'm going to go get these idiots. But it would be so much better to have a Cheryl in here. Whoop. Okay. I select these guys. I'm not going to TM Evo the Scizor, all right? No, I'm not going to push the button either. Pokestop, there's no reason to press the button. Only bad things can happen if I press that. No, you keep the site. If they get like a Sableye somehow, right? If they get a Sableye somehow, they can't knock out Bidoof and Scyther. But if I kept one of those little guys, then they can get knocked out. Riley says, I was so excited to try the new setup, but I only have phone access as soon as I booted up my phone, clocked in at 2,000 degrees, so I had to close out. Yeah. Well, that's just how it goes when you're playing the best game ever made. Okay, you guys ready for this? I don't think that you're ready for this. Can you handle this? Beyonce, can you handle this? Michelle, can you handle this? I don't think you can handle this. What did I do? I got the wrong guy. I thought that was a Bibarel. My goodness. I'm sorry, chat. Hey, there's Scizor, all right? Quit your complaining. There's our Ultra Ball. We got bailed out. That's nice. No, we're going to be responsible here. All right, it's fine. Yes, I misclicked on the Ultra Ball, but it doesn't matter. We didn't get punished because the deck is broken. I'm not going to spin it. This is... All right, chat, get ready. Your moment is arriving. I guess that's just what we're doing, huh? I don't know why I superior. Oops. 320 damage. Holy smokes. What are they going to do about this? Should have kept the superior in my hand. That's fine. Man. How can we possibly lose with this thing here? Thank goodness we got the big red bug. I mean, the proof is in the pudding, chat. Can't argue with that. Fine, fine. I'd rather play a Cheryl. What if we played Jirachi too, though? Don't we just have to play Jirachi? So we have like a board with Jirachi and Manaphy. You can't. I think going seconds was better now. Cut Bibarel. Bibarel is like the only redeemable part about playing this deck. Awful mess. Last time you watched, I was broke. Now I'm bleach blonde and I'm 60K. That's right. Any questions? I'm not gonna get donked. Are you guys want to start donking people though? You want to play the Iron Valiant deck? Man. What was that? What's this? What is that? What is that? Wait. What are they doing? Trekking shoes? Battle VIP pass. Okay. It's a Roaring Moon deck. Okay. I actually think we can win this matchup too. And the reason we can win this matchup is because since our 2-prize Pokemon are Pokemon that evolve, we can decide when they come into play. Whereas they just have to put their 2-prize Pokemon out there, right? Oh yeah, this deck's broken for sure. Oh baby, just wait till I get my. just holy smokes! Just wait till I get the Scyther out. You won't be able to believe what I'm doing with this Scyther, bro. Thank you, Prime Time, for the sub and the 20 months. I gotta get the Bidoof. It's probably not Mew. It's probably just these guys. And then it's like, boom, boom. Chill. Yeah, all right, go ahead. Insta concede on the Scyther bench. I suppose there's room. I guess for a little Scyther. Yeah, this matchup actually seems kind of free. What the heck? Because there's nothing good you can do right now. My board is a bunch of single prizers. And then I have control because it was the reason why Mew VMAX was a good matchup. Because you're attacking with the 3 prize Pokemon. All I have to do is just decide, you know, okay, it's time to put my guys into play. Take my knockout. What's happening? You did not. Man, there are like so many better things you could have done, bro. Well, I should have attached to the Scizor. I know, I could have. Listen, I wanted a coin bonus. Well, you know, just want you to know I could have gotten the knockout even without my opponent doing a million damage to themselves. So, yeah, Scizor's got the next one. It's true. We're just saving Scizor for the right time. Listen, if my opponent simply read their cards, then Scizor was not taking that knockout. No, I've never been to Brazil before, and I am very excited to go, yes. And just excited to play as well. But reading cards, not a lot of players doing that these days. They were trekking shoes. People just want to see Scizor on the board. Like, listen, Gholdengo is a deck that attacks for 1 metal energy. Andrew, if you do not put Scizor in that deck, I'm going to freak out, man. All right, this is the perfect opportunity for Scizor gaming right here. Oh, baby. I guess I have to go here. And then boss. It's kind of nasty. 3 energy in the discard pile. You guys wanna KO the old moon guy over there? Yeah, let's do it. Oh, I can't. Dang it. Because I think I need all 6, but I have to attach one. That's right. Guess I'm just going to have to knock out the Luminian instead. Sad. It's fine. Scizzor's got the cleanup. Yeah, I don't think there's any way we could possibly lose. Especially since Scizzor is on board. All right, what deck next then? We got the broken Gholdengo Scizzor deck. Quad. Iron Valiant. We should do Iron Valiant. We should. Quad Scizzor. I hope that they're happy with their Roaring Moon deck. All right, what do you guys think? Scizzor for the knockout or Gholdengo for the knockout? Tough one. Tough. All right, fine. Fine. GG's. All right, let's try. New deck 20. Man, I can't even see those, huh? It's fine. Iron Valiant. You're going to want Urshifu. Man, none of my cards are showing up. Time to restart the client. She's thinking too hard. It's okay. You just got to turn it off, turn it on, turn it back on sometimes. You know, she's just a little finicky like that. It's just a small data leak, guys. It's just a little data leak. Nothing wrong with a little data leak. Iron Valiant. Then you're going to want to play Urshifu. You're going to play your Medicham. That guy. Yeah. Full Rapid Strike energy. Fighting energy. Can't type in fighting. That would be crazy. All right. 3 fighting energy. No, this is better Rapid Strike box. Excuse you. Squawk. Switch cards. Man. Remember back when we used to be able to play with Heart Gold, Soul Silver switches? Do you, chat? Do you remember? I remember. Energy Lotto. Yeah, I was thinking that. I don't like the Octillery in here, bro. Let's just play some Energy Lottos. Yeah, I ain't putting the Octillery in. Oh, yeah, stones. Yeah. Okay, so we got Squawkabilly. What other kind of cool stuff? You want to play Arvins in here? I like Arvin. Play some Arvins. Play some research. Who do we like? Who's our favorite researcher? Seda. I don't know. Let me look up this list real quick. What other kind of cards were in here? Squawk. Maybe a few nest balls. Oh yeah, the tools. We want those. The tools. The Devo. Oh, we want the stadium too. Let's see. Tower of Waters. Okay, a future thing. A booster. Future booster. Devolution tool. Nest ball. Are there any more switching cards? There's cross switchers. I think I probably got plenty of switch cards. Probably want. What do you guys think about Boss's Orders? Does that card need to be in here? Could play Thornton. No Thornton. You think 12's enough? Fine. Don't need Boss. Is there a point of playing like a card that can pick stuff up? Like, do you want to play a Turo or something? I guess instead of this, we could just play one Hisuian Heavy Ball. Right, because that could get us the Squawk, or it could get us the Metacham, which is pretty good. Arvin. Yeah, a pickup's not bad. I mean, we could play like 3 Arvin and say like Turo. That handsome man. Sure. Okay. New deck 20, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think? No Scizor in here, so. Kind of cringe. Oh, I'm sorry that you're having a rough day, Matthew. Hang in there. I know. No Scizor. We riot. I didn't start streaming this morning. I started streaming at 1 because the set dropped at 1. So, do you want to go first? Do we just say second and then like? You think I could just donk them? First for the donk? That's crazy. I'm not gonna donk them. I'm gonna open supporter cards. See, look how cringe of an opening this is. Yo, thank you, Diglett Bro. Okay, my opponent is playing the Roaring Moon deck, so I'm probably gonna get destroyed if I don't Squawk, so I'm going to try and do that. Should absolutely not have Ultra Balled away the research. I was really, really saying that they weren't going to punish me there, so. All right, no battle VIP pass. Classic. Man. This hand kind of stinks. Tachyon bits, baby. I'm telling you, this feels like a go second deck. All right, I'm quitting and going second. I'm telling you, it's a go second deck. I'm telling you. I think that there's going to be quite a few decks that like to go second. You could drop Arvin's, but I'm going to try this real quick. You go second for the Yoga Loop, yeah. Yeah, go second loop is more likely. It's more likely that you go second and get the turn 1 loop than it is that you go first and get the turn 1 donk. Of course, it's possible to get the donk, but thank you, Stefan, for the Prime sub. But just because you see something on Twitter doesn't mean it's the best thing to do. See, look how much better this is. Now this is like a reasonable opening hand because we're going second. I don't really know why we would need Radiant Alakazam. I think just having bench space for Iron Valiance is better. I have not played any Iron Hands today. All right, folks. We're up against the mid. Looks like I'm up against mid Rhydon with a broken Iron Valiant deck. What do they got in store for me? Maybe a little tandem unit? Maybe a little stare at the screen and pass? It's looking like they're AFK. No! Oh, wait. They are here. Couple of tandem units. You think they'll put down... They won't put down a Mareep for me. Come on. They wouldn't be so kind. There's no way. Be so sick if they did, though. Man, no turn one Mareep. So sad. Battle VIP pass. Yeah, Arven, and being able to do turn one Arven also just seems insane. Right? Like, that's it. Just, I feel like this deck wants the turn one Arven every single game. All right, Tachyon Bits. I suppose we just start hitting that thing over there. Tachyon Bits. I guess maybe I just go into Strafe, though. And then Strafe Tachyon Bits, save this for next turn. I don't have Echoing Horn in here right now, but yeah, that seems like a good idea. Like, I could blow my Forest Sealstone now just to get another... Man, they resist, bro. All right. So then I gotta... Yeah, I will use it. That's fine. Yeah. Tachyon Bits. And then I'm going to use this to get another escape rope. Nah, I'm going to use it, bro. I ain't trying to hit into this. I'm trying to get some value. I'm trying to get some value out of this strafe. And then I can promote another Iron Valiant. And get another Tachyon Bits in. How cool is that? Strafe for 60. Shoo. And the Tachyon Bits. Crazy. Turn 1, 60-60. Wow. Didn't even fill my bench. So they can't Rondo for knockout. It feels like I'm doing so much work for 60 damage, though. And also, they have way too many Miraidons on the bench. So you play Flaffy. You just didn't want to bench any. What the heck? Oh, they Rondo for 200. Okay. That's pretty good. I can't hit the 4 prize turn. I don't quite have it. Thank you, OG Dab God, for that sub in the 15 months. Weakness on active, yes, but then I don't have another knockout on the bench. So, yeah, I think I do just rapid flow. That's fine. Set that guy up. Yeah. This should just be pretty free, though. I mean, you got an Urshifu to deal with. That's bad. You got no Flaffies. You can't bench Flaffies, you know? If you bench Flaffies, I'm eat those alive. You're missing generators. Dang. Back-to-back whiff. Just scoop up the cards. Scoop them up. No, I should have put that Force Seal Stone on somebody. Got Iono and Arvin. Okay. Let's see if you flip a heads or a tails. Tails it is. So, need a counter stadium. I don't want to Iono for it because I know my stadium's on the bottom of the deck, so... it's kind of fine. That's fine. Switch a booster. I think I prized... Did I prize my booster? It's cool. I'm just build up a rapid flow. You feel me? Okay. I got the research. We're chilling. The path is a little bit of a bummer. We could definitely smooth the list out to be more resilient to path, I think. It needs Bibarel. We could play Bibarel. We could play Bibarel. We could play Octillery. I feel like Bibarel's probably just better. Should have Gale Thrusted for 0 damage to resist by 30. So. Nah. Yeah, Squawkabilly is in the deck, yeah. Man, no stadiums, bro. I think that they're AFK, so it does not matter. An egregious waste of damage. But it's fine. Alright, this deck doesn't like Path very much. That's for sure. Whole thing kind of stops. I feel like I want more Future Booster energy capsules too. Like, the Iron Valiants have to have free retreat. Them not having free retreat is really cringe. So I feel like it's got to be like at least 2 or 3 of those. Octillery lets us Octillery. Fine, we can play Octillery, I guess. Octillery seems so crungo. Man, just please. Penny? I think Turo is better than Penny. Come on. I know you're away. Yeah, I don't know. I was worried that there wouldn't be enough bench space for the Octillery, but I guess that there's enough. You could have, because I feel like you do want 2 Urshies. But then, and what if you squawk, you know? You're going to want bench space for the squawk. Definitely want a second Future Booster. I do have Turo, yeah. I mean, that's the thing, is if you jam the Octillery in here, you need like Arvin, then you're not playing the Energy Lotto, and you're just playing the Octillery. Holy smokes, look at this guy. I don't think we need the Octillery. That's what I'm saying. You don't need it. You don't need it. You don't need it. You don't need it. All right, let me go one more game. Zatu feels better than Octillery. There's only 3 non-rapid strike energies in the deck. So, I mean, we would have to change the deck pretty drastically to accommodate for Zatu. This is like rapid strike Iron Valiant. I mean, sure, you could play an Iron Valiant with Zatu. It just would be a lot more psychic energy in it. Really hoping that Squawkabill is in here. Oh, yeah, baby. Let's go. Playing against Lost Box. That's what I'm talking about. About to eat these comfies for breakfast. These comfies don't stand a chance. I don't think Lost Box is a dead deck. Looks like I'm up against a Lost Zone Giratina V-Star deck with the broken Iron Valiant Turbo Rapid Strike deck. They got turn 1 path. Who cares? I've got Tower of Waters. Pow. Hoping that's my Squawkabilly's in the deck. It is. So we've got Squawkabilly. And then I can Nest Ball for Metacham. We get that. We go Rapid Strike Energy to the Metacham. And then switch into Metacham. Escape Rope. That just gets me, plus 20 damage. So I need to find 2 more Tachyon bits. Okay. I don't think I have the switch cards necessary. Don't we play like a gazillion switch cards, man? We have so many switch cards. But not enough to... That's man. That's why this deck just doesn't... It's like you play 12 switch cards, but I only drew into 2. Huh. That stinks. This deck doesn't play Radiant Greninja. Yeah, and now I think I'm just kind of ruined. I don't think that you can really just depend on just finding all your switch cards, right? I play Turo. We don't have Lumini in the list. We're just playing Squawkabilly. And we're playing like a healthy amount of supporters, so really not finding a supporter off of that Squawk is kind of not cool, frankly. It's just the best game of all time, Doodle. And then they're going to get to switch cards. The active Comfy, that's going to feel pretty bad. And just pretty much undo everything that I was working on over here. I got Path Pass. That's ugly. Nice. Okay. Ultra Ball those. Go get Urshifu. Research. No stadiums. But I've got this. So that can do it. And I got 2 switch cards. So I get to do it. Yay. All right. Hooray. Okay, Tower of Waters. Switch card. This does not seem worth it. I'm going to go ahead and just put that out there. I feel like I'm working way too hard, bro. I am working way too hard for this knockout. Way too hard. Yoga loop. Whoop. Yeah, you're gone. I'll take an extra turn. Yeah, I could Turo scenario. Just like, nope. Research seems better. Oh, I found some switch cards. That's kind of cool. Smash uppercut. Okay. Fine. They got Colress. I got to take 2 turns. That was kind of neat. They are probably going to Lost Impact my Metacham. Send it packing. Yeah. It feels like you need so many switch cards, right? Like, just so many. And then, goodness, everybody's figured out that Path is a pretty good card right now. But, I mean, I guess if they don't have any, okay, sure. Well, that's great news. Oh, you see that? Look at all those. Look at the future glow. You see the future glow? That actually almost looks cool. That's crazy, bro. Wow, like that actually kind of looks nice. Just ignore everything else. Yeah. Okay. Yes. I could not see myself playing Iron Valiant, I don't think. I feel like it doesn't do enough. Yeah, we could fit a vacuum. I mean, it feels like this deck probably wants Bieber out. But then, like, look at your board. You're just like, okay, I'm only ever getting 3 Iron Valiant out. I can only do a maximum of 60 damage snipe. In order to do 60 damage snipe per turn, I need to have 3 Pokemon out, and I need to find 3 switch cards, and there needs to not be a path in play. Yeah, I think the idea of Octillery is fine, but Octillery, when your board is already this jammed, and they all give up 2 prizes. Exactly. Dude, I'm just going to smash uppercut every single Pokemon. Wowee. You guys want a yoga loop? Let's do it! But again, it's like my opponent's not doing anything, so. My turn. Yo, Arvin? There's only 2 switch left in my deck. And I'm running out of switches. What the heck, dude? Yeah, like how am I supposed to actually get enough damage on this board to like win? There's not any switches left in this deck. I mean, I'm up by enough prizes. I guess I can just sack a turn, but you know they're going to play another path. But taking these final prizes is actually not easy because we're like out of switch. Iron Valiant just doesn't do enough. Yeah, it doesn't do enough. All right, I take back whatever I said about this being better than Intellion VMAX. I think Intellion VMAX probably just better. Yeah, needs less, does more. That's good. This is bad. In fact, my entire win condition was really involved having this thing. Yeah, it's too little damage. It's just not enough. Intellion puts 40 damage on the board for 1 water energy. Oh, well, they don't have a knockout? Then I guess we're fine. I thought that they were going to do the 10. Do they not have 10 in the lost zone? Now they... Yes, they had 9 in the lost zone. Well, that makes sense. Well... Like, see how bad this is, bro? Like, I can't do anything. Like, that man... Manaphy. I'm having a legitimately a hard time knocking out the Manaphy. Like, that's how sad this is. Yeah, the switches and stuff just don't feel worth it. It feels like you need... And then so much of your deck is switch cards. And then the switch cards, unlike in Lost Box, like in Lost Box, a switch card means you get to dig with Comfy. But in this deck, the switch card is not like helping you draw, right? So you kind of see the problem there. So eventually your deck just fizzles out. Like, I'm playing against a Lost Box deck. I've knocked out all of the Comfies, and I still have 3 prizes left. You know, like, what the heck's the point? Oh, you should have retreated in Sableye and at least lost my guy. Oh, they're going to switch cart. See? And then they're going to switch carts. Horrible. So I was working hard on that. Yeah, see? 57. I guess if I can find my one of switch, I can Yoga Loop, but then I can't take my final prizes. So there's no point. All right, this deck we're actually is just, it's like deletion material. Absolutely not. Yeah, this version of the deck is capped for sure. It's capped. Time for new deck 21. 21. Omnipoke and Jake Gearhart think that Iron Valiant is broken. Jake Gearhart also thinks that Iron Hands is like the end of the world. Oh, what are we thinking? Mousehold? Bro. Not Mousehold. Lost Zone Hands? Iron Hands? You guys want Iron Hands? You want to give some people the hands? Man, what was I cooking over here? Holy smokes. Monkey Trio. That can't be right. Not Monkey Trio. You don't want to see Monkey Trio. Okay. Jesse, you want me to try the 16 energy version, bro? All right. There's something to this. 8 to 18 energy. Yeah. Hold on. It's just 4 generators, no balls, 4 Arvin, 4 stones, 4 boss. Bro, it's the hands version. It's just the hands version, bro. Charm. Wait, you just play the it's not charm, it's the bravery charm. Yeah. Couple charms. Yeah, Jesse sent me, it's not, it probably isn't good, bro, but it's funny. Oh yeah, it's in the Discord, that's right. Hold on. Don't you dare pop out Discord over my... Okay, great. It's over here. Yeah. It's in the testing Discord. Oh yeah, that's something special. It's just 4 switch cart, 4 beach court. Holy smokes. 4 beach courts. Yeah. No rope. No Ultra Balls. Four Bravery Charm. Four Raikou? I mean, that just seems like... It just seems like doing a lot, you know. I thought about a Reggie VMAX. I think a Reggie VMAX would be very good in here. Like, surely we don't need 4 Raikou. So then you decrease your chances of opening Marida on the mid, though. And that's devastating. Okay. All right. Here we are. The keys build. I'll let you guys predict. You think I'm going to win my first game out? We should probably play like Radiant Greninja in here. There are 18 energy. Connor's putting it all on the streamer, huh? Do I want to go first? We're just going second and saying I'm going to turn 1 Iron Hands you, right? I don't think that we can reliably get a turn 1 Iron Hands. But I guess not with that attitude, I'm not, right? Looks like I'm up against a Roaring Moon deck. This could be interesting. I suppose if they reach for a Frenzied Gouging, I could punish them with the Iron Hands. But the problem is that Iron Hands doesn't really trade well with this. And they got a turn 1 path. Oh my gosh. You're killing me, dude. Man, this stinks. I gotta just Star Alchemy for a Stadium. Yeah, it's that or it's Research. I suppose it could just get Research and say I'll draw into a Stadium. That's okay. We'll do that. All right. Bravery Charm, Generator. Well, that's nice. I guess that's a benefit. Research. I think I'm gonna just lose. Why'd I bench another one of those? I don't know. Let's get out this guy. This guy. Well, fleet-footed. Okay. I guess. I'm not gonna lie, this seems pretty terrible. Yes, Jesse, I'm glad you're not playing this exact list tomorrow, as I don't think it's very good. That's good. That's good. Great. Happy to hear it. You play good version? Wonderful. That is wonderful. Escape rope. Well. And they're playing Path and Roaring Moon. That's interesting. So they can just take a knockout and discard my stadium. Then I've got Arvin. I'm doing 220 damage, which is not... Well, actually, with the VMAX, it will be enough. Unless they path me. I've got no Ultra Balls in this list, and I plan on getting that VMAX into play. What's wrong with me? What have I done, bro? All right, I need to delete this version of the deck instantaneously. Like, this is an embarrassment. I think you kind of just have to play good old-fashioned Path Miraidon with, like, just an Iron Hands in it. Honestly. Okay, we've thinned. We rearranged our deck. I have 4 energy in my hand, because of course I do. I suppose I'm going to start powering up that Iron Hands. And then I just need to draw into my VMAX naturally. And naturally, I was not able to do that. Man. All right, I'm embarrassed to be playing this. It's cool. I'll knock it out for 3 prizes later. That's fine. We'll put that there. I give him the old Photon Blaster. Yeah. I got to blame Jesse Parker for posting this abomination of a list in our testing Discord. Man. Look what you made me put on stream, bro. You didn't have Reggie Lucky in the list. That's true. You just had 4 Bravery Charm and 4 Forest Seal stuff. You think they're going to knock themselves out with Frenzied Gouging? Collapsed, huh? It's fine. I think they're going to do it. It's about to happen right here. Told you. Dang, all right. Thank you, J. Paul, for the sub in the 4 months. See, but they only got 2 prizes left, and they've got this thing can just blow up anything. Yeah, that's GG's. All right. Iron Hands is mid, dude. Unfortunately, I think that for Iron Hands, it's like you just build the most basic looking Miraidon list of all times. You put 1 Iron Hands in it, and that's just it. That's the deck. It plays Paths. It plays 2 Arvins. It's just the same old deck that you love to hate. Yeah, just the same old stuff. You got Hands, you got a Raichu, you got Flaffinators. Oh, he's nice. He's nice too. That's the goated one right there. Gotta play like an Iono. See, that's just reasonable. Gotta play, like Judge. Reasonable card. Gonna want to play Paths. It's a good card. You're gonna want that card. Good card. How am I missing so many cards? I don't have any balls. That's right. Gonna want to play balls. Balls are good. I mean, you could play a Coco EX, sure. You really want to get crafty up in here? Mystery card. Man. Pogo Zapdos. Yeah, Pogo Zapdos is still good. Plus, you're going to want to knock out those pesky Roaring Moons, aren't you? So you kind of have to play that card. Got to play Squawk. So you could Squawk and Seize. Put the Coco in here just to try it. Pogo Zapdos. Gotta play that guy. I mean, now we got quite the toolbox going on now. There's a lot of fellas out here. Arvins. We only need 3 boss. Oh, yeah. Switch cards. Couple ropes. Couple switch carts. We don't have the rod in here. We've only got one Raichu in here. Do we believe in this thing? I mean, I guess that card seems pretty good. Like, we've got all these different options now. There's just a lot of options. How do we fit all this stuff? You know, like, doesn't feel great. Does not feel great. Like, the cuts that you've got to make. If you want to play Tapu Koko and you want to play Raichu and you want to play Iron Hands. Oh yeah, thank God. I got 4 carts. Thank you. I was like, dang, bro, how am I so low on stuff? All right, that's fine. We're fine. All right, we'll play Rod. Just take out the Coco. Well, are we believers in the Rod? I guess the Rod seems okay. Man, 1 Iono, 2 Judge. Well, that's just, it's either that or it's 14 energy. But we've got all these 1-of dudes, so I think we just play the Rod, right? Okay. That's fine. Rock and roll. I got Gym Leader Challenge League tonight. Excited about that. What's the play? Figuring that out. No, that doesn't start till 7. It's not with the new cards yet, unfortunately. We do want to go first. Going second is just so good. Going first is so cringe. Turn 1 fast charge. When will I record the GLC matches again? I don't know. It's like 10 degrees in my studio. Doesn't feel right to bring people up here. We'll be producing our league nights when we get our tournament hall redone. It's gonna be a little while till then. Honestly, yeah. For all that, like, kicking and screaming and crying and complaining, like, Iron Hands is just not that good in this format. It's just fine. I think Iron Hands is just fine. But it's not going to be, like, everywhere or anything like that. There are only, like, 2 decks that can even accommodate Iron Hands reasonably. Yeah, Roaring Moon is the best card in the set by far, I think. Okay, so what do we even do? I mean, this is Chien-Pao's a good matchup for us, so really probably just an Arven turn, generator, go from there. Oh, we top decked the mid. You love to see it. Welcome. My opponent completely filled their bench as well. You'll love to see that. Okay. I don't even have a lightning energy in my hand. That's cool, though. We'll get there. Holy smokes. Good God. So sick. I'm sick with it. Okay. That's fine. Just kind of put that there, Rondo. And we'll take our 2. I think that, yeah, Iron Hands is kind of just going to like live swimming around in Miraidon. Like a very normal card in the Miraidon deck. And then, you know, some Chien-Pao decks will decide to play it as well. But not even all. I think some Chien-Pao decks are going to choose not to play Iron Hands. I guess the nice thing about Miraidon is that it probably has a slightly better Gardevoir matchup and a slightly better Lost Box matchup than it used to now, right? So Iron Hands just like kind of boosts those matchup. It gives Miraidon just like a tool to use in those matchups. But yeah, like they don't have anything. It's over, dude. Just pack it up. No, I don't think that you're gonna fit canceling Cologne and Iron Hands and Chien-Pao now. Yeah, the Roaring Moon deck is just that deck. It's that deck from the format. I think it's the early front runner for sure. From Paradox Rift, what I consider to be the best new deck from Paradox Rift for, you know, absolutely. But I just don't think that, like, that's, I mean, even as far as creating Iron Hands content goes, it's like Iron Hands content hasn't been the easiest to produce because it's not like fireworks. Oh, Iron Hands, yeah, destroying the meta. Like, that's not what's happening, right? But it was very easy to create content about Roaring Moon. It's very easy to create content about Gholdengo. Those things are very easy to do. Where like Iron Hands is like just a situational card. You're not turboing out Iron Hands turn 1. You're just not. Does the fire Pokemon have any chance of being good? I don't think that there's not really good fire energy acceleration in format right now. God, Roaring Moon's just more fun to play too than like almost any other deck that I've played so far today. It's possible Meowscarada gets like a slight bump from Evo TM and stuff. You guys want to donk this pitiful little Bidoof who doesn't stand a chance? Come on, man. We only got 1 energy in the discard pile. Ultra Ball here. Two energy in the discard pile. Seda off the gear. But we get to battle VIP pass first. To thin. Dark Patch. Seda. GG's. Just like that. God, what a rush. Just nuts. Every time, bro. And then you frenzy gouging just for the BM. That's dominance right there. I'm telling you, the gears are great. People not playing gears are tripping. The gears just make the plays happen. 100%. You Pokestop, gear, 7 cards. You get to dig 7 cards. You get to look at 7. It's a ton. All you want to do is play Sada. Hello, Pokemon Trader. Nice thumbs up. I, too, will reciprocate that thumbs up. Right, it's like playing a welder deck. Well, it's possible to get a turn 1 attack via Iono, just not... Why am I opening Iono back-to-back hands? That's kind of cringe. Do I think Blastoise could be good with Vessel? Unfortunately, I don't think that Blastoise is in a very good spot in the Pokemon TCG right now. But I'm happy with the... Honestly, I'm really excited about the Roaring Moon, like, tabletop video I put out, because the list that I put out is, like, very similar to the list that I have right now, and it's still just... It's good. Like, it's definitely withstanding reps and scrutiny. I'm liking that. Looks like they're going to Squawk and Seize. They're playing a Iron Valiant deck. Okay. And that's the thing. Being tanky is kind of pointless now. It was arguably being tanky was pointless before, but it's even more pointless now. Oh, that's okay, Jesse. All right, well, it's not great. Let's see. We go here. Even if I whiff the Seda off of this Pokegear, I do still have, some energy in the discard pile now. Don't whiff the Seda, but I don't have another bench Pokemon. I still think it's probably okay just to go to the active, though. Yeah. Okay, and then we say here, squawking in season, bro. Not played a dark patch. No dark patch. All right, looks like it's no dice. That's fine. Just switch carts into Brute Bonnet and let him do his thing. It's one of the first times I've missed a turn 1 attack with this deck. Sad. But it was just a weird start. No VIP. No Ultra Ball. No nothing. Okay, they got Satu and can accelerate onto. It looks like they're just attacking with Iron Valiant, which is cool. They can do 240 if they swing into a Roaring Moon. Oh, not that. It's fine. You can take out my Squawk. I don't really think that they're going to be able to keep up with my Roaring Moons once I get those going, so that's okay. I do play 2 switch carts. I already got one down, so I've got the other one. I also do have these booster capsules or whatever. There's my dark patch. And an energy. And my Pokestops. So I could just smack these things, go 2-4-6, game over. Now, they are taking the first knockouts, but who cares? Ain't going to be able to keep up that momentum. No way. Laser Blade. Okay. You're down. You'd have to, kind of double accelerate, knock out with Iron Valiant again. That's fine. Seda, hey, what's up? Got 4 energy in the discard pile. It's a good amount of energy to have. So we will just Seda's Vitality first. And there's about to be tons of VIP passes in this deck. Just filthy, disgusting VIP passes all over the place. We'll stop. There's another Seda. Fine. Dark Patch. Ultra Ball. Radiant Greninja. Attach return. Concealed cards. Okay. Calamity Storm. Bop Stadium. And we didn't damage ourselves, so that's really good. Means that they're probably not going to be able to knock out my Roaring Moon this turn. And I also just don't have any low HP Pokemon for them to target down with Iron Valiant. So they're probably never going to get to Yoga Loop either. I just like don't have any good Yoga Loop targets. And this is my beef with like the Xatu version of Iron Valiant is like your bench is going to be so full of Xatus and stuff. You're just not really doing a lot of damage with Tachyon bits. And that's kind of my beef with Iron Valiant in general is that in order to like do a significant amount of damage with Tachyon bits, you've got to have like 4 of these things out and you have to like be it's like it's impossible. It's just impossible to get enough damage pumped out of these Iron Valiants that you would need for it to be like a relevant attacker, I think. You know, and maybe Iron Valiant does find a place or a home somewhere. I just... Holy smokes, I'm going to get smacked with the... They're going to gouging me, bro. Not cool, man. Not cool. All right, well, I will Iono you and knock you out. How about that? Why didn't you do it with the Mew? Oh, well, they would have knocked themselves out. That would have been hilarious. Yeah, that's why they didn't do that. So now we win. Yeah, Mew would have KO'd itself. Yeah. Right. Luminous Sign. But first I bounce all over the board still. And then I go bosses hors d'oeuvres. And then we say over here. And then we say make them big. Make them big. And then Calamity Storm. Discard Stadium. Goodbye. Dude, Roaring Moon's insane. It's just nuts. It feels like the perfect big basic deck. Roaring Moon does. And this list is only 2 cards off the list that I was posting to Twitter the other day. It really hasn't changed that much. What type of nuts? Like walnuts. Sweet. Shout out to Limitless for having the new cards up already. Yeah, that is the Roaring Moon list that we were playing. And honestly, as far as like Roaring Moon goes, I feel like this list has everything. It has exactly what we want. It hits hard, fast, consistent, no nonsense. You can make your guys big. Oh, it's 2 boss. My face cam. It's 2 bosses orders. That's it right there. No, that's the list. Yup. 2 boss and a Palpad. And Luminion. And Gears. But yeah, it seems like that this is kind of like exactly where you want to be. The 2 Squawkabilly, you definitely want to... You just kind of need that guy. So it's just to help you not prize it. And then the Brute Bonnet is just to help you hit 230 in the mirror and also just to help you have a single prizer that you can go in with. Which is really nice. let's see, the other list that we had. I'm going to post that in the Discord right now. So if you haven't already, definitely make sure to check out the Tricky Gym Discord. Great place for making friends, talking Pokemon, TCG, all that. We have like over 12,000 members in the Tricky Gym Discord, so it's always growing. And we'd love to have you. If you're new to Discord, don't worry. I was a boomer once too, also new to Discord. Thank you, Miss Skell, for the sub and the 34 months. I know Natalie was like, you gotta make a Discord. And I was like, why? I don't want to learn new things. But she was right. I love Discord now. Discord's the best. Okay, and here's our Gholdengo deck. This is the Gholdengo list we played with the Scizor in it. No, and I don't know how to look at the pings. If someone pings me in the Discord, I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to look at my notifications. So if you've pinged me, odds are I've never seen it. I know my screen's pushed to the side. It's so that you can see it. So it's so that you could see the entire list. Or else the camera would block it. Let's see. I want to screen cap it and put it in the Discord. Okay. There we go. Now the deck lists are in the Discord for your enjoyment. That's going to do it for the stream. I'm going to play Gym Leader Challenge tonight here at Full Grip Games. I'll be back tomorrow with some tabletop gameplay featuring Jesse Parker. I am testing for the Latin America International Championships, and I am very excited about that. LAIC going to be big. It's going to be huge. All right. And I'm going to get some good testing in tomorrow. And then we'll be back on Pokemon TCG Live on Monday. Thank you all for watching the stream. Again, make sure to check out fullgripgames.com for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles. We also buy cards, singles, bulk, all that. Who do you want to raid today, chat? Who you want to raid? There's a lot of gamers gaming today right now. There's so many more options to raid than we usually get. There's over 1,000 people watching TCG Live. Holy smokes, dude. Yeah, I saw us peak over 1,000 at one point, I think. That's pretty cool. You can go watch Joe Omnipoke and see somebody who believes in Iron Valiant after I did all my hating on it. I think Iron Valiant stinks, so go see what Joe sees in it. Goodbye.